Nobody cuss. Nobody cuss in the first minute and a half, or the algorithms are going to mess us up. You see where I almost cussed? Hey, this is the Geeky Gamer Podcast featuring John, Bill, Ken, Sketch, and Adrian. We are doing this every single Wednesday. But first, I want to do some thank yous and shout outs to things that we have going on. We got a Patreon, Geeky Gamer Podcast, and a coffee with Dreadlore. That's KOFI. It's not caffeinated. All lowercase letters. Mr. Interrupt to give us music for this fantasy role-playing game that we play. Couchfire Media aids in production. Tuarible Productions. They're there. It's Wednesday. And we are playing the geeky game. We're playing the Linen Tapestry Legends of Venice module with John, the creator, the auteur, the epic, the man
amateur
with the knowledge.
The knowledge. Cheers. Cheers, Ben. Yes.
What's going on?
Yes. Welcome to part 1. Well, I don't know, episode 12, 13, whatever, of the Linen Tapestry
13.
playtest. We are playtesting the 3-part adventure called the Twin Vipers, which was one of the stretch goals for the successful Kickstarter campaign. So that's what we're going through. I will let the players introduce themselves and the characters, and then I'll do a quick sum up, and then you guys can correct me if I've forgotten or missed anything from last session. So, Ken, back over to you.
Oh, I am playing Luigi 2, and he's actually from a neighboring village near where his mentor, Daucus Carota, the legendary El Toro, he's definitely a brawny fella who looks up to Daucus to such a degree that he wears a really tall hat, and he's increased the size of his shoes just a little bit, so he could be a little bit more brawny and intimidating. He's got a brother named Luigi. He hopes he's doing well.
Adrian, over to you.
I am Pietro Candiano. I am a noble from a lesser noble family in Venice who's kind of fallen on hard times. On top of that, I'm kind of like the forgotten stepson in the family who doesn't have much status. No one's really looking out for me. I resent my stepbrothers and sisters and cousins and all sorts of other people who have more status and power than I do, even though I believe that I'm smarter than almost all of them. So I'm trying to improve my lot in the world through my own my own skills and intelligence.
Cool. Next is Sketch.
I'm Sketch. I'm playing Niccolo Marangione. He is a younger guy. He's if Pietro's family is a minor noble family, then this guy is a minute noble family. Very recently, even brought up into the ranks. He is from a family that works in the arsenal. He's a ship builder by trade, but his family has worked hard enough and done good enough work that they are being recognized and slowly climbing the social ladder. As for personally, Niccolo is a bit of a cad. He's a hard worker, but he is also a hard player. and he is on this quest in order to represent his family in this endeavor to bring glory home and to take that next step up.
Oh, brilliant. And finally is Bill.
I'm playing dude named Matteo, although my deal says Goddess Boom Boom. His name is Matteo Galina. He's about 40-ish. Looks like he's been hoed. He looks like he's been hoed around Italy for a little while. Hoed hard and put up hard. Anyway, his career, he was a former deacon. Spoke the truth of the Lord Jesus Christ to all the people of Italy. And he's somewhat Catholic. He's got darkish hair, salt and pepper coming down his back. He's going bald. He's trying to hide it. He's pretty much the best one of us, if you really think about it. Actually, he has an honorable streak to him, despite being also a cad, rapscallion, and totally cool. Rolling with Pietro, who's a scumbag, Niccolo, who is almost a scumbag, and Dacus, who's actually a really good guy. Yeah, but a scumbag just to have symmetry.
Yeah, a commoner scumbag. So,
Common scumbags.
Where we left last session, one of your troop, the 150 or so reinforcements that are traveling by land, one of them by the name of Gennaio Pettrina vanished. No one knows where he went to. You guys piqued your curiosity because this guy is always everywhere around you guys. Ever since Pietro let slip of a secret mission, he's been hanging around you four like your shadow. And then all of a sudden, one morning, he's not there. You check his where he was sleeping, and the bedroll's not even been prepared. Someone there at the time reports he'd left to pay a visit, never came back. And then as you guys went off on horseback, some of you slowly, some of you quickly, to head over to the White Captain to explain. Sorry, just that message has just come up. What was I saying? Yeah.
Right.
Some hunter-gatherers arrived, proclaiming they've found a body. So the three of you, Pietro, Niccolo, and Matteo, all set off to investigate the crime scene. You discover a few facts, some conclusions, and then you head back. You explain your findings to the White Captain, and the White Captain, based on one of your conclusions, possibly that Gennaio was a spy. He's killed someone to cover his tracks, and now he's fled to meet up with his boss, the Viper, who is the enemy general, the guy who is currently marching on Bologna with an ill intent to take over perhaps the rest of the northeast of Italy. You've been assigned to travel with the head scout captain, a gentleman by the name of Santoro Mergia. So there's three of you. You've been told to meet up with Santoro nearby, probably following you, trying to work out what the hell is going on, because you were with them at one point, and then the next moment you'd vanished, is Luigi. So you can see in the distance, because Pietro, you've met him before, you can see Santoro off down the road, someone's ran over to him, and just as he's been preparing to head out to scout the road ahead, he's now stopped, folded his arms, and is now waiting for something. So there's the four of you. You've had breakfast. It was a short breakfast. But Luigi obviously hasn't been told the full picture, so I will let you three explain to Luigi what the hell's going on and ask him if he wants to come along with your next assignment.
Nope, leave him.
Then right, we'll move on.
I'm kidding. He's not Luigi. No. Now we bring him along, man. I'm assuming that when I see Luigi, I've met him before because I know Daucus, right?
Yeah, you were sparring with him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, right. Yeah. So as we ride up, I'll actually look down and say, I'll kind of motion for Luigi to come on. We're hopefully going to see Daucus in the mix of all this. We should all be together.
I do love me some Daucus.
I take a swig of my wine and ride on.
Bear in mind, Luigi, you're on foot, and somehow these other three have all got horses. You can understand two of them because they're nobles, they might have a horse, but Niccolo, to your understanding, is just a rich merchant. You're not sure how he's got a horse and you haven't, because you're almost on the same level as commoner. But anyway, they've got horses, you don't. But the guy who's scouting on ahead does not have a horse.
Yeah.
Over to you guys.
Yeah. Where'd you get them steeds? That's pretty nice.
I kind of try to turn around in the saddle and kind of go off the path a little bit. I'll pop off the horse and get the reins and start leading it back because I'm assuming we're kind of moving rather slowly.
Yep.
I'll walk up to you. Well, when you are of such station as he just kind of looks at you, Luigi, and he kind of laughs. Actually, leaning close. Actually, Pietro was able to work out the deal.
No. Well, I can't ride a horse.
I am learning.
All right. Okay.
And then I'll say, but I will walk with you some. Our guide is on foot as well, and my horse could use the rest.
Luigi,
good.
you will have heard, in this morning. It's only been you had breakfast about 2.5 hours ago. You heard rumors of someone going missing. No one that important, but that guy's disappearance has something to do with these three just vanishing from your little breakfast camp. As I say, you were having a conversation with them. You started tucking in. You looked up, and they were just wandering off. And then when you went to wandered off after them, they got on their horses and rushed off towards the White Captain. Yeah. And now that they're back with you guys, there's talks of, has someone been murdered? You're not sure.
I heard tell of somebody getting offed. It certainly has been a while. I think I saw you in Venice with, what was his name again? Daucus and that fencing guy. It really is nice to see a familiar face so far away from home. It was Marco. Marco, you ran with Marco. That's right.
Yes. He is a fair fencer. Much to learn. It's like, ignore the questions and keep going.
Well, I
Are
do
there
know
other
a
people
little bit.
around?
I do know a little bit about sleuthing. I have that in my handbag since I've
You're a
been in the
sleuth?
city watch. Oh yeah, I can investigate with the best of them.
I would kind of like to, cast an eye at Pietro, who's I'm assuming still on the horse. Is he watching?
I'm like listening in and trying to watch because I want to get a sense of if this guy's to be trusted or not.
I kind of like cast an eye at you, and if I can catch your eye and kind of give you a nod, in a lower voice. I mean, granted, we might be in the middle of nowhere, but I still talk in a lower voice to you, Luigi. As I say, yes, it seems there's a conspiracy of sorts going on. A man was killed. We don't rightly know his identity, but we have suspicions there is a spy now amongst us.
Spy. Oh my. That's...
We were told to be careful, and I'll look around at the grasses for how to put it, snakes.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep an eye out for snakes.
Yes, with those big feet of yours, you might want to.
I'll do that. So where you heading now? What's next? What's the plan?
Well, we're following our guide. I'll give Pietro.
If you can't quite remember, when you came back and reported to the White Captain, you suggested that the spy, the guy who's posing as Genoa, or Genoa, whoever it is, you suppose that he must have head off.
Yeah.
So you guys have been sent by the White Captain to accompany the Scout Captain. He's to help you as a guide, but you guys are to head off and try and track down the suspect.
I forgot, Ken, that you actually weren't at the last session until the end.
Oh yeah. I wasn't at the first session either. I was kind of gone for most of the both.
So I'll say. So the situation is this: we believe, or at least I believe, Genoa, the rather obsequious young man who was hanging around us for a while, asking so many questions, has been killed.
He was a bit of social butterfly, I think.
And someone has taken his place. The other option is Genoa was never who he said he was and is a spy himself. Regardless as to the details, someone is dead who, for lack of a better way of saying it, does not matter. And that provides a kind of cover for a spy to move freely amongst us or to make their way to the Viper, our enemies. Because no one would be looking for a dead man once the dead man is found. We're looking for the spy to hopefully cut him off before he gives up information.
Well, let's get to it.
You've been slowly walking towards Santoro, who's been waiting for someone to accompany him. As he sees you four head over, he kind of raises the hand, hails you over, doesn't smile, and says, "So, you're the tourists I need to guide around these parts?"
Sorry, one sec.
Say that as yes. So,
I'm not a
Right.
tourist. I'm a night watchman. I'm an expertise in the finding of criminals and hunting them down like the terrorists
That's what-
they are.
So we're tracking down a criminal, are we? And what's this criminal done? He actually picks up his backpack, his bedroll. He looks like he won't be coming back to the camp. He just says to you, as he's already walking on. He says, "Well, if you guys are ready, let's
is his
go."
haircut, does he look like the spy? Is his haircut? Does he look like the spy?
No, this guy's in his late 40s, short, black hair, greying.
He looks like all of us. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, he's not a
kinda
6-foot beast
bland.
like Luigi / Dog.
Middle-aged gamers tend to do the same thing. You see this guy? He's
Average.
in his 40s, salt and pepper hair. Looks a little. He's tough though. He's tough.
So, what's this criminal done then?
Well, he's done the first
Well, we're
crime.
not entirely sure. We're not entirely sure, but we're concerned that it could be a spy for the enemy. So, if that's the case, it's really important that we get him before he gets back with information.
Okay. And traveling by foot or by horse?
As far as we know, by foot.
North or south of the road?
Well, do I know that? No.
No.
We know that an incident happened down at the river over here. So I presume that was obviously moving away from camp. So I'm going to assume that from whatever position from the camp to the river, he was continuing somewhat in that direction.
Yeah. So that would be north of the road. So the road runs parallel to the river, and you
Okay.
found the body between. And there's fields. There's quite a bit of. It's quite an expanse between the road and the river. You can't see the river, but you can see along the horizons over the riverbank. You can see skylines of towns, villages. No major cities, but you can see that there is civilization nearby on the other side of the river.
On the other side,
Yeah. And then the rest of it's
is
just
there a
fields.
crossing? Is there a crossing nearby? If we on the river, or a bridge, or some other crossing?
If you're asking that of Santoro says the nearest crossing is the ferry from Ferrara. I mean, if you've got a boat, you might be able to get across, but the best crossing is further up. We're not too far away, maybe 2 days away from Ferrara. There's
2
a
days.
crossing. But,
Okay. So are we heading, is the whole group heading towards that crossing, or where are we heading to this sort of potential battle?
the whole army is heading west along this road with no intention of crossing the river. The Viper will cross the river from the north down to the south, and you're on the south side of the river. So you're heading west to intercept him. Can drag up the map. Ken, I think I'd sent you ages ago a map of the area. Yeah, it's yeah, I sent it to you 2 weeks ago. And there's just this map of the mainland, and it'll give you an idea of where you guys are and where you're heading to. if you can upload that onto the live stream, please.
Is it a different map than what's on the screen?
Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah. So imagine so you see where Ferrara is. You're maybe 2 centimeters to the right of that. So yeah, you're above the second E in Ferrara, and you're heading towards that city. This road cuts just south of that river of Ferrara, and joins the road from the dotted line, just above the circled dot called Survival of the Bluff. So you're effectively heading towards Ferrara, but south of the city.
But hang on, we're on the other side of the river?
You're on the south side of the river. You're on the south side of the river.
Oh, so we're on the same side of the river as Ferrara?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a crossing near Ferrara that can take you north of the river, like across the water. But there's just small towns and villages on the north side of the river.
Right. Okay. And but the
is
Viper
fleet
is
ahead
heading
of us,
potentially towards Bologna or something like that. Is that right?
Yeah, you guys are hoping to get to Bologna before the Duke of Milan gets there.
Mm-hmm.
What was that sketch?
Is the fleet ahead of us on the river?
Yeah, they will be. You lost sight of them about 4 days ago.
But they're moving faster than us because they don't have to stop.
Yeah.
So we could, all right. And then in character, I'll say, well, he could have had a boat, but, we own the river at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Santoro just keeps on walking and talking. Says, well, you tell me where you want to go, and I can get you to there unseen if needed, or if you've got any idea of exactly where this guy will be going, I can try and help you track him. But I'm just going to keep on doing what the White Captain told me to do, which is scout on ahead, check if there's any enemy in front of us, and if not, hurry back, reprovision, and then head back out again. That's all I do. If you come with us, that's fine. Just don't get in my way.
Okay. So I'm going to assume that this guy is going to try and get to the Viper and get him information. Now, if that's the case, we should head towards whatever would be the most logical spot to get there as quickly as possible, and cut him off. And find him. Now, as far as we know, he doesn't have a horse. Perhaps we could use our 3 horses, have 2 of the smallest people ride on 2 horses each, and then we would have a mobility advantage. We might be able to get ahead of him.
Right, because he's probably got, at this point, like 10 hours on us. Right, we assume the murder happened, before he went to bed last night. So, we'll never catch him on foot, but we could catch him on horse. I could catch him on horse.
Yeah, how do you ride a horse again?
Well, who's the best rider amongst us?
That would be me.
Okay, so you could take 1 novice, right with you, riding behind you, and then the scout master guy can go with another one of us. Does anyone think that's an idea that might work? I don't know.
Well, if we are going to catch him, we must be on horse for sure.
I feel it. Let's try the horse thing. I'm sure happy to acquiesce. And if you take a look at Luigi, he's a big dude. You're not probably gonna put two people, like, he's gonna ride on a horse by himself. he's not unless it's a little child or something.
Santoro chips in and says, if you're going to try and flush him out by horse, I would go now. But I'm going to slow you down. If you guys try and flush him out and he sees you, and he'll see you and he'll hear you before you see him, he could go to ground. I can follow.
We could split
unseen.
up. I could go with the guide, and you guys could ride ahead.
At least having the guide come behind us might be a good idea. He's right. If he goes to ground, having the scout party come up behind us might be able to catch him and kill him in the bush.
And I feel like I could follow along and scout after you without too much trouble.
Okay, let's do that. So in that case, let's ride ahead and look for where's the next, on our side of the river, the next settlement, like a town where this guy might go to get some food or somewhere to rest, or,
About a day away. About a day.
I guess we head
Pietro,
there on foot.
Yeah, Pietro, you've got an idea of, because you've been entrusted with working out the logistics.
Yeah,
you'll have worked out that we've got this number of people, we've got enough food that will last us to here. We've got this place, get more visions, and so on and so on and so on. So you in your head, you've got all of this route planned out in terms of getting provisions and where to get men and that sort of thing. Yep. Santoro then looks to you four and says, "Who's staying with me? Who's riding on?"
I'll stay with you, Santoro. We'll follow up the rear, and maybe look for some tracks. Anything suspicious along the way, and they could just race on ahead, I bet.
Okay.
So I guess, right. So the only thing is there's no way for us to communicate with each other once we're like a day away from you. Do we have an agreed meeting point or something? We're going to come and meet? I guess that town? I don't know.
What's the terrain like? As in, is it hilly?
You've got rugged fields to the north. When I say rugged, I mean a lot of the fields that you've gone past have been flat. They've been agriculture's tamed the wilderness for a lot of this area. But between you and the river, a lot of this area going on for the next 20 miles, 30 miles, it looks like there's more rocks than soil, and there's tall grass dotted about, but it's quite dense in places. So that would be a good place to hide. South, the ground rises up into like low hills, but you can see in the distance where the hills kind of harden, and you think it's more of lots of rocky outcroppings further on.
Are we going south or north, or
you're going west?
We're going west. Awesome. Okay, so we're not really dealing.
We're going west and eventually south.
Okay, we are dealing with the hills. In that case, I'll turn over to Pietro to answer and say, Well, smoke would be easily seen.
We could do smoke, but I have an idea. We could take twigs and set them in a particular way, and you could drop them along the path as you guys ride.
I am not the woman.
Hold on. Are you guys...
Don't.
So this is Santoro.
I don't know what that means.
Are you, if you're going to try and track him down, I wouldn't stick to the road. You're going to have to either choose which side. You're either going to have to go across the fields to the north, along that way, or south and go across the lowlands. My warning to you is if you go along the lowlands, about 10, 15 miles from here, it becomes slate. And horses will break their ankles riding along the slate. Hence this road. If you want to, if he's gone to ground, or if he's picking a route that's hidden, it'll be in the grass. But if you're going via the grass, you're not going to see any twigs.
Are there trees along the way?
Not many trees, no.
But are there occasional trees?
Oh yeah, I mean you'll be able to pick up like reeds, the branches from bushes, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
You could easily find enough.
If you run across a tree, fellas, all you got to do is just take your little sword and give it a hit. You don't cut all the way through and break the branch. That's not like a woman.
This could work. Do we have any idea where he might be going? I mean, he would be meeting up, assuming he would be meeting up with the advance guards from the Twin Vipers, and that would be coming from the north, right? But the only place to get an army across is at Fonterra, right?
It's one place.
It's one place.
Yeah. If the Duke will have boats. If it's anything like the last time when he went to war 10 years ago, he will have put down half the forests between here and Milan, and he will be prepared. He will be building rafts, boats to get across that river, and then he'll just be using the same timber to build his siege machines. He knows what he's doing.
So, sorry, the map has gone there. So the direction that we think we're heading, it's basically along the side of the river, or am I completely wrong there?
Yeah. Along this, you're heading west, parallel to the winding river. Yeah, and there's a road.
I would say let's head along that. That's kind of the logical way, right? The river is like, gives you something to walk along. He's possibly going to meet up with boats of the enemy at some point along the river. And I think along the way, if we see an occasional farmhouse or hut where there's even someone living, we will investigate whether they've seen anyone come through or anything unusual. Maybe we'll get some clues from a local.
Yeah, if you go along the river though, it's kind of windy, and it might take a little bit longer instead of taking a more direct path. So if you did the river on a horse, we could probably scout away directly and meet up at a certain point.
That's a good compromise. Yep, that sounds good to me.
Right. Okay. Santoro says, "We'll." He draws on the ground. He gets his sword. And then using the tip of his sword, he maps out the area and says, this is Ferrara, this is the river, this is the path or the road that we're along. If you're going along here, there is a farmstead 1 day away from Ferrara. There is a large oak tree on the corner of one of the fields. Meet us there by nightfall.
Okay, that's a good plan. Let's go.
And then he turns to you, Luigi. If we need to get there by tonight, we need to make good progress.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Okay. Right. For those on those on horseback, describe what you're looking for, because as you head off and you head off the road into the grass, you soon realize that you can't move that quickly. You may have to spend a bit of time to find a route. It seems to flatten out the closer you get to the river, and it'll make you quicker. But as pointed out, the closer you are to the river, and the more windy it gets, so it's a less direct route. But at the same time, let me know what you're looking for, and then I'll ask for rolls from all of you.
I guess I'm looking for any sign of something that's been, disturbed by a person, like whether it's footprints or some broken brush, something like that, I guess.
Okay.
And also keep in sight, if there's a hut, if there's like maybe a little fisherman area along the river, if some, stray locals who are just eking out an existence anywhere, any sign of human kind of habitation. I don't know how deserted these areas are, but, if there's anyone potentially to talk to, even if it's like up on a hill, not too far away, something like that, I'll be keeping my eye out for that, because I feel that might be some of the most useful way to get, a local knows what's going on in their patch in somewhere like this that's fairly abandoned.
So you're looking
I
for.
agree, and
So you're
he probably
looking.
does not have. He probably does not have a whole lot of supplies, so he will. If we find a homestead that it is missing some food or something like that, that could at least give us a clue.
Yeah. Okay. So you're looking for landmarks rather than tracks or activity through the grass. So you're not looking for his tracks. You're looking for places for where he could go to. Brilliant. So could I have an attention, investigate, search? If you have network, you can spend a society point and keep an extra number of ranks equal to your network, because your network reflects the expanse.
Okay, so I have, let's see. In attention, that's one of my high ones. I've got 4.
Yeah.
And I have 1 in network. And what was the other thing I need to look for?
So the role itself is attention, investigate, search.
Okay, so I have attention of 4. What does the network give me? An extra rank in investigate. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah.
So, and I get to keep 4 dice because I've got 3 in investigate, none in search. But I've got 1 in network. So I roll, 8 dice, and I get to keep 4. Right?
4 and spend 1 of your society points.
What does spend 1 of my society points mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so you've got a society pool underneath network. So every time you want to use one of your society traits to boost a skill, you need to just spend 1 of your society points. Sketch, are you doing the same thing, or are you looking for anything specific or different?
I'm kind of out of my depth here in this. I really would just be kind of looking as we're going off of the, we leave the path and everything like that. I will be looking for places that I might hide, but as far as this particular aspect, Niccolo is not that good at it.
So you're trying to think like him rather than search the whole area?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you choose. Same role for you then, but I'll let you choose either acumen or attention. So acumen is you trying to think like him.
We'll do that.
Or attention is just you're doing the same thing as Pietro.
So I got a 36
All right.
on that.
Okay, brilliant. It's an outcome of 3. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Over to you, Sketch.
My investigate is very low. I have a little bit in rumors though. So like, okay, so just roll 8 dice and keep 1.
Yeah.
No 10s.
Yeah.
No 10s. All right, so then it is a 9.
Right, no problem. You draw a blank, or you certainly don't see anything more than Pietro. So, Pietro, you notice that there is it's about 5 hours of traveling. You're not going too fast because you're looking for stuff. I'm doing this on an individual basis, so if you guys want to split up and do your own thing, or race on ahead, whatever, that's fine. So Pietro, after about 5 hours, you spot a little jetty, and there's a man there. You then also see a farmstead, and for your third outcome, you spot what looks like hamlet, but you can't see anyone there. There's no you can't see any smoke rising from chimneys. So you see there's about 4 or 5 buildings. So you see a jetty with a man next to it, a farmstead, and what could be an abandoned hamlet. Sketch, you don't see anything more than that. Matteo, what do you want to do?
Well, so they're all running off.
Well, it looks like Pietro's taking his time and he's investigating, so he's kind of trotting along.
I'm walking my horse still.
So no one's moving fast to try and flush this person out.
Okay.
That was my plan. My plan was to ride on ahead and kind of look around and see if there's any place I would have gone. I'm not going to keep them too far out of the way, but I will ride hard for not hard, but I'll do a canter for a while, and then I'll slow down and then kind of maybe trot back towards them as they keep coming my way. Just to kind of, I'm not going to kill my horse, but I'm definitely going to cover a little bit more ground. And
sure. Okay. Can I get either control or presence, because it's you handling the animal, ride, and then race?
Sure. I did that incorrectly. Hold on. That's supposed to be 6 pool instead of 4 for that. All right. So control. Still no. Still no 10s. All right. Come on. 10s. No 10s. And then I get to keep the best one of that and add 5. So then that will be 13.
Okay. Yeah. You succeed. You manage to not break or kill your horse. You do manage to find one person, and then there's a figure just over the rise of a grassy knoll, so to speak. And as you reach the crest of it, you're moving quite quickly, and this person, hearing the hooves before seeing you, and then seeing you move into view, fast pace. There is a figure. It's an adult. You can't tell if it's a man or a woman. At this moment, what do you do?
how did they react to? Did they like duck down? Did they start running? Or are they just kind of staring at me like, "Oh my God, there's a horse"? How far away are they?
They're about. I mean, you could easily catch up with them in less than a minute. They're not that far away. They look startled. In this moment, they look as though they'd either run or surrender. They just look
okay. Well,
like a rabbit in the headlights.
I will ride up on the guy, and then I will slow down enough, that I'm not gonna horse check this guy. But I will get up to him fairly quickly. And I will holler out, "Old woman!"
I'm not old.
You've got to do it.
Right.
Man,
I'm
sorry.
not a woman.
I'm 30.
From behind.
Right, as you do that, as you move in quickly, he starts to move away. But then, because you're clearly not gonna hack him down. You're not racing in to play him. You're just
Riding upon him, yeah.
He runs for a little bit, and then stops, holds his arms up, and turns round. What? I haven't done anything.
And who are you?
I'm Gio.
Gio.
Yeah,
What is it that you do in these parts?
As you ask that question and you look around, you notice that he's abandoned what looks like fishing pots. I'm just collecting the fish. That's all. I'm not stealing them or anything.
Ah, yes. Did you have were they biting today? Was it a good day? I'm gonna check. I want to watch him as I want to try to see if he's lying to me about whether he caught these fish or not. That's where I'm leading on this. What are they biting well today?
Yeah, we've got quite a bit. He kind of eyes you suspiciously, kind of keeps a distance, and he moves sideways towards his. They're like wicker net, but they're quite.
I look at his
big,
nets and I see. Are they full? Are they, is there a couple in there?
Half full.
Half full.
Yeah, and they kind of picks them up. And says, "You can have them. I'm not. If you want to take them, you can take them. I'm not here to fight. Just let me go."
Well, my good man, have you seen anyone over the last day coming this way that looks like they might be in a hurry, other than myself, of course?
Ken, can you roll a d10? Pietro, high or low?
Sorry, you want me to do something?
Just say high or low, and then if it's a high roll on Ken's die, then
Okay, hi.
what you get, Ken? No.
I rolled a 3.
He shrugs and goes, "No, not really. You don't really get many people traveling here."
Yeah, indeed. And no one else has bothered you for your fish today?
No. I've only just picked them up about an hour ago.
Indeed.
Can I go
Does
now?
this guy have... not quite yet. Does this guy look anything like what we would be expecting to find? Or is he just a fisherman?
He's scrawny. He's probably about 18. He's wearing shorts. His legs are all scuffed and scratched and cut. He's actually barefoot as well.
I want to take a look at his hands specifically. Do they look like the hands of a fisherman, or do they look like he does something else entirely?
You
Because I know, because that's what gives me away.
Yeah. You trot closer, and yeah, you can see he's got calluses on his knuckles. But bear in mind, he's holding the nets like that, so all you can see is the back of his hands. The thing that you notice the most is his skin is, despite being really young, his skin is tanned and sunburned. It's almost as if he's been in the sun every day of his life, and it has that kind of a light leathery texture to it, which is what you get when you work out in the sun and not in a city.
Sure, yeah. All right. Well, if you have not seen anyone coming here, how long have you been out here today?
I left home about 5 in the morning, and it's about 12 now, so 6 hours.
All right, and you've seen no one since you left your house.
Well, the odd person, but not around here.
Well, you see, my young fisherman, that is
Not yet,
exactly
Pietro,
what
no.
I am asking about.
Well, just come with me, and then come with me, and then you can talk to the rest of them, and maybe they've seen something, but I haven't seen anyone. You're the first person I've seen in this area.
All
I mean,
right.
which
Well,
direction
which
is this
direction
person that
are
you're
they?
looking? Oh,
I point to the direction I'm going, and I want to know where they are. Yeah.
He points southwest, back towards the road.
And these are people you know?
Well, yes, that's my family.
All right. Well, that is exactly what I think we shall do.
Okay.
I will go ahead and ride on ahead and see if I can talk to them. I am in haste, my friend.
Oh, right. Okay, well, just tell him that Gio sent you.
I will, and thank you very much for your time.
Right, great.
And I will ride off.
No problem. Do you ride straight off in the direction that he's pointed, or do you ride back to Matteo and...
How big of a detour is it to go back to Matteo?
You've been riding pretty quickly for about 2 hours. You know that even on normal ground, flat ground, these two can't ride very quickly. They will be going a little bit faster than walking on horseback in this terrain. It would be a massive detour.
Okay, then I will ride to the fishing house or whatever it is, and then I will head back to them. That'll give them time to kind of catch up towards me, and then it'll
Yep. Bill, what were you doing?
I was just trying to decide if I actually wanted to Usum or Horde by reading the book.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking Horde, dog. Usum's cool, but it's obviously just a were creature, and I think Horde is the way it is, and that's how we described it before. So it's Horde, goddammit. What was I doing?
Right. You three have headed out on horseback. North.
I'm walking my
west.
horse. Yeah, I'm walking my horse. As we get into the tall grasses, there's a road. So like I'm staying on the road because I don't like ticks.
Do you not go off road into the grass?
Well, I mean, maybe.
Everyone else. So Pietro has gone kind of north west into the tall grass, and he's kind of like going from vantage point to vantage point, and he's looking around for certain things. Niccolo is pretty much just anted on ahead as fast as he can.
Your face split up.
What?
Yeah, I don't. I'm on the road. I'm the linchpin of the entire group.
That's
I'm the place they're coming back to. Yeah. So I'll get up on whatever sketch. I get up on my taller, and I'll be just sort of looking out across the grasses. How tall are we talking? We're talking like fantasy tall, like it's like 16-foot tall grasses, or what's the deal?
It's hard.
We're
Some
talking
of the
about
grass.
trees and bushes and tall grass.
Like, am
So
I
you
on
can lose your
Pandora?
boat.
Where am I here?
Because the terrain isn't flat, some patches of grass rise up to about 10 foot. But that's probably because the ground beneath that grass is quite high. And other times the grass is quite low. You reckon that the grass here is at the most 4 foot? You wouldn't be able to hide and walk in this unless you were taking a route that would take you behind the high parts, the grassy knolls, so to speak.
I get it.
Right, so you're not losing the man, but you will lose the children. Kind of tall grass.
Yes, yeah, perfect, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're from Kentucky, so we understand. Yeah, I mean, on a horse, I'll get up to like a high position in the grass if need be, or where the road kind of gets to a high place. So I just have a lay of the land that I can, being on a horse, you're what, sitting 4 or 5 foot up anyway. And
Okay. And you're doing that throughout the whole your journey. Okay.
yeah,
What's
I
your
guess
surveillance?
I guess the question is, how long does this last? Like, if it's a few moments, it's one thing. If it's we're journeying on and they're gone the entire time, well,
Yeah, you're journeying on it. You reckon it's going to take hours at least?
Okay. Have we set up? I know that Pietro actually mentioned this, but did we actually decide how we're going to find each other once this is done?
Santoro mentioned that there's an oak tree about a day away from here. So by nightfall, they'll meet you there. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, yeah, I'll. That's pretty much what I do. I go moderate, like horse walking speed, and the idea is I'll go to the top of the hills, just kind of stand there or sit there, pull up my pipe, smoke, and I'm just going to be like observing at a distance what's going on. Anything untoward, fires, that kind of stuff.
Can you do a attention perception surveillance roll?
Attention deficit disorder. Okay. Attention. I have 2 dice. Perception. I have 4 dice.
4 dice.
Perception. I have 3 dice.
Perception.
Yep.
And then if you've got any surveillance,
of course I don't have any surveillance.
Add that to it. Well.
Why would I have surveillance? Oh my god. No. I am no Ken, so I have to add now 19.
Oh, okay. You see nothing. You do see in the distance. A lot of the time you're watching.
Does my horse help? Do I get +1 for the horse? Be like, and I get to 20.
What's that, nerd?
What's the fuck? The avatar of someone. Holy shit!
Only thing that stands out to you is you can track the progress of Niccolo, where he kind of is moving pretty quickly, slows down, and then seems to dash off, and then dips out of sight over a crest. But you see nothing.
Like, so he's going straight. He's doing this mole thing, and then shit.
Ken,
he's smoking.
Yeah. Ken, you're traveling with Santoro.
Yeah.
Do you ask him any questions? He's not a talkative person, but you may be. So I'll let you speak to him.
I'm a bit of a talker. I'm a talkie. Because I'm just hearing about this guy, like, I'm just meeting this guy. Have I seen him around the camp before?
Yeah, he's been with you since Venice.
Oh, so he's been around. So I don't really
Yeah.
suspect him. He's kind of a trusted.
No,
fella.
he's you know that he was hired by Johannes De Terzago to be a scout captain because he knows this area like the back of his hand.
Sure. Well, why don't you take the left side of the path and I'll take the right side of the path, and maybe we could move faster so we don't have to look back and forth so much. And I will do some perception.
So we don't have to sleep with our heads in the mud.
I will do my perceptions on the path, and what if I see anything, I will mention it to him.
He's not been this way. He's not been on this road.
Oh. So you think he took the river path, the more winding path, is what you're saying?
Oh yeah. There's no way he would in the grass, and he points in that direction. Over there,
Sure.
He's got half a chance of hiding. If he knows the area well enough, he would have crossed this road and headed in amongst the slate on the south. But I can't see anyone passing this road.
Sure.
And you can
Is there
see
a
him. He's always got his head down. He's always looking at the ground rather than the surroundings.
Is there a way for us to get on the other side of this lake? Maybe to beat him around.
What do you mean, Gus? I reckon he's long gone. Your friends, the only chance your friends have got is speed
Right.
and luck.
Well, why
If
don't we
this is
just
a
make?
spy,
Yeah.
come.
Why don't we try to make haste to get? Is this path is faster than the way he would have taken it? Is it not?
It would be, but he'd be spotted.
Right. So why don't we make haste and try to get him on the other side of the slate, where you think he might have been? You know, head him off. Maybe pick a way that's got some high ground, and we can you know, the fast way, and then we'll go find some high ground when we get there is kind of what I'm saying. Kind of keep a lookout.
Yeah. Okay. He nods, shrugs, and then heads off the road onto the left-hand side, which is the south. And then you just see him climb up. You follow from this vantage. Even though it's only about 8 foot to 10 foot higher, you can see the river as it stretches across the northern horizon. But then when you look behind you, you can see that there seems to be the beginnings of small ravines. So if you imagine it's kind of a hill, but there's dips. So very shallow ridges from this point. But as you look westward, you see that these shallow ridges get deeper and deeper and deeper as they almost cut into the ground. And he starts heading down, following these ridges, these paths, and takes you through. And after about 2-3 hours, you can't see above the ridge. You'd have to climb back onto the ridge to get the vantage point.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's moved on ahead of us quite a ways. I might start interrogating. Actually, interrogating the guide a little bit.
Sure. Okay.
Where do you think the Viper's headed now? Where do you think he's going towards? What would be making sense? I know Milan is borders this area along the way.
Oh, Milan's miles away. So
Yeah.
Milan, so he stops. He kind of like huffs at the fact that he's going to have to stop walking. He gets a sword, and with the tip of his blade, he draws out the map, and he puts dot way off into the top left, and says, "This
No.
is Milan."
Yeah, I know. I seen a map. I'm just trying to pick your brain a little bit. I just want to know where he might be headed.
Depends on
if you know the
He would
area.
be heading.
Yeah.
He would be heading. So if imagine miles and miles and miles and miles away, northwest from here, that's Milan. Miles and
Right.
miles and miles away, west of here is Bologna. He's heading straight down.
Yeah.
So
Well, it sounds like.
until
Yep.
no, go ahead, go.
Well, I mean, as long as we're on the fastest path, I feel like we just need to get ahead of this fella. See what we can see, because he's got a big head start on us.
Yeah.
And how'd you get so familiar about this area anyway? Well, why was...
Can I have a interaction? Now, are you probing or are you confronting him?
I'm just probing in a friendly way, in a friendly manner. You know, I'm just trying to get a bit of what brought you to this area, maybe in the past, that makes you so familiar with it. I mean, this is clearly not Milan territory.
Right. I'll give you a choice. It's going to be interaction, and then either empathy and any of the three expertises, or influence and expertise of your choice under influence. Whichever's the best.
Influence. I would say I would be a little bit charming.
Okay, go for it.
And this is a interaction. Is that correct?
Yep. Interaction, influence, charm. And knock off 15 from your tally.
Oh shit.
Well, take off 10, because I'll give you +5 for the... So effectively, because it's a social attack, you make your roll and he applies his defense, which is -15. But because of the role play behind it, I'm going to give you +5, so his detriment reduces to 10. So whatever you get, take 10 off it.
That's a 29, sir.
Okay. You're not sure, but he doesn't answer at first, and you can. It's hard. It's quite hard for you to tell, but there seems to be a bit of guilt in his face, and then it's gone. And then when he catches himself, he just simply says, "I was born here, lived here all my life."
Ah, well, that's mighty fine. I was born in the hills in north of Venice. Born in the mines, silver mines. But we just worked hard. We didn't get any of the silver. That was those guys.
That's always
This
that's
seems
always
like
the
a fine place to grow up. A lot of food.
Yeah, when there's no war, it's a pretty nice place. But war comes here every 5-10 years. You get used to it.
What took you to Venice?
Contracts.
Do you just range around, I guess? Are you
Yeah.
you're hired by the Venetians?
I'm hired.
I understand. Are we going to be passing near your folks' place? Your people, your family?
there is, again, not guilt this time, but there's a certain sadness across his face, and he just shakes his head and then goes quiet and continues walking.
You deserve this. You deserve every bit of it, Ken. My
I'm so
mother
sorry.
died of the plague. And my father died of the plague, and my stepfather too. You reminded me of all the.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I've lost a sister who was kidnapped, and you know, my family, my parents, that died in the mines.
Yeah, Santoro doesn't respond, just keeps on walking. Right. You travel on. It's after about 6 or 7 hours, he stops, tells you to get a bit of a rest, get something to eat, get some drink. I'm presuming that before you all headed out, you had about half an hour to get your stuff ready, get provisions, yada yada yada. And it's late afternoon. You two rest. He hasn't said much since you brought up the topic of his family. Pietro, as you're traveling along, you managed to. So you saw 3 things: the jetty, an abandoned hamlet, or apparently abandoned hamlet, and can you remember what the second one was?
There was the abandoned jetty. There was like a fisherman on the jetty, right?
Yeah, and that was and a farmstead. Of those 3, the jetty's closest, then the farmstead is the next closest, and the hamlet is further on still.
Well, I guess I go to the jetty where I see an actual person.
You probably have time to investigate. There's a as you're getting closer, you realise it's not a man, but it's a woman, and she is just casting out a net and then drawing it back in.
Okay, so I'm going to approach, and then once I'm. Does she notice? I mean, you can hear her foot right.
Oh yeah,
And stuff. So she probably sees before I even need to say anything.
Yeah, because I'm assuming you're not being stealthy, or
Yeah,
you're
no.
just She kind of when she first hears you, she turns her head so she can see you at the corner of her eye, and you notice that her free hand, her right hand, moves to what looks like a knife on her side.
Okay, I'm just. I will call out. I'll say, "Hail! I am a friend, traveling through these parts."
What brings you to these parts then, friend?
Traveled from Venice. I've been sent out. We've heard that there's maybe trouble coming from Milan, and we've been sent out to see how things are going out in the hinterlands along the river.
You're one of the White Company. Yeah. Oh, we've heard about you guys. Yeah. For Venice, for Bologna, for freedom of Italy. And she draws her blade, and it's just like a descaling knife, and she like holds it up, and then she's.
I see you are on the right side.
Of course.
How is your and what have you seen along the river these last few days?
I've nothing really. I watched your ships sail on ahead. Just the usual. There's not as much traffic as there used to be because, you know, there's war coming. Everyone's getting ready to flee. Because the Viper's going to come. And when he comes, he's going to finish off the job.
Well, that's what we're trying to stop. And along the river, have there been other travellers? Anything? Anyone you don't know in the neighbourhood?
Ken, can you roll a d10? And Adrian, call high or low.
High.
It is high.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Brilliant. She takes a moment. I guess. No, not really. There's Geo, but he's further off down there. I saw him when we headed out. Coming from your direction. No, not really. Everyone's just heading into their homes. You don't get much traffic now because war's coming. Everyone's either hiding or they've left. And
anything unusual? Maybe something's maybe gone missing that you thought maybe just misplaced, but something that's something is anything moved, anything. Looks like there's been someone at the jetty, maybe someone else, something disturbed, anything at all?
No. I mean, there's nothing here to steal. It's just, you know. At this point, she's emptied her nets, put them in a basket. She's slung the basket over her shoulder. She says, well, if you want to speak to the rest of them, could do with, you know, if you help me get there.
What is can I just ask, what is our situation with provisions and food? Do we need to acquire food along the way?
No, I've presumed that you've had half an hour or so to get provisions, so you've got enough food for 2 days. The whole idea is one day getting out there, try and capture them, and then after that point it'll be too late. Then one day heading back. Santoro has got provisions for at least 4 days because he'll spend 2 days traveling out, 2 days traveling back.
All right. Well, so yeah, let's. So the farm's there over there. There's your family is there. Is that right? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you let her jump on the back of your horse, or do you just let her walk? She's stinking of fish, by the way.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say I'll head over there and I'll see you when you get there.
And you trot on away.
Yeah.
Leaving one very disgruntled fisherwoman.
Okay.
You then head to the farmstead. The farmstead, there is as you're approaching, 2 young children rush out of the house, calling out woman's name. And then when they see you, do you have a weapon?
I have. What do I have? I have a dagger.
Dagger, right. Seeing you, they look a bit curious. They don't run any closer, and they call out. They call out "mother," really.
Okay.
And then
Children. I spoke to your mother at the river, and she invited me to come and speak to you and your family. What are your names?
No, you didn't. Our mother's in there, and at that point, another woman walks out.
Okay.
And then she comes out with a club, She ushers the kids towards her. She moves in front of them, and then just kind of threatens you with the club, and says, "I don't want any trouble here. Move on."
No trouble, no trouble, my lady. I spoke to the woman who was fishing down at the river, and she said that there were more people up here to speak to. I'm simply on an expedition from Venice to find out what is happening in the hinterlands in these troubled times.
Oh, so you've met my sister,
Yes.
Diana.
Yes.
She then kind of like looks behind. So obviously you're on horseback. She looks behind the horse, and then she starts howling with laughter. And the kids look up really confused, and then they look over to you. And then when she stops laughing, she says, "You left her there, didn't you?"
Well, she said she had to finish up some of her work with the fishing, so it was best that I straight on.
This Liana would never pass up the chance to ride with a handsome, rich man. She is going to be furious when she gets back. Please stay for tea. Oh, I have to see her face when she sees you here. Excellent.
Well, I may
come on
do
in,
that.
coming in.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to get off my horse and tie him up. And just survey, see any evidence. I might even say, is your husband here?
No, my husband's joined the. He was recruited 2 days ago by someone called the Bull. Someone called the Bull recruited him from the, and then she points in the direction of the hamlet and says, "Yes, the White Company came by and he rallied to the Bull or whatever he's called."
I see.
So leaving me, my sister,
Toro.
and my two kids. Yes, El Toro.
I see. Well, I will not trouble you for long. I am interested if there's been any other travellers passing through the area, or you've heard anything unusual
Nope.
from perhaps some neighbours or seen
Neighbours?
anything. Yeah.
Nah, neighbours. Oh, they fled last week. Cowards.
Mhm.
We weathered the storm last time. We'll weather the storm again.
Okay. And I'm going to look over to the children and say, and children, you must be out playing in the fields and spending time. Perhaps you've seen travellers that your mother has not seen passing through. Have you seen someone maybe coming through this area or up along the river or through the grasses?
The mother at this point, or the kids kind of look at you blankly, then they look as if searching for permission to speak towards their mother. The mother looks down at them, then looks at you, frowns, and says, "Right, cut to the chase. What are you looking for?"
Well, there's we believe there may have been scouts of the enemy in the area, and we are from Milan, and so we are concerned, if so, to track this person down to try and prevent them taking information that could ultimately endanger your husband, who is now fighting for the White Company.
Oh, the kids pick up the tension and they kind of like huddle, one on one leg, one on the other leg, and she kind of puts arms around both of them. She's discarded the club by this point, and she kind of like holds them close to her. Says, no. There's all the traffic. Everyone's gone. The hamlet.
Okay.
You might.
Do I have the sense that
there.
she's just being straight up and honest, or that she's trying to hide something?
No, she's. If she's lying, she's incredibly good at lying. And also the kids' behaviour backs up her telling the truth.
Okay, I'm going to ask, you kids, I'm sure you know these wonderful, beautiful fields like no one else. If someone was needing to hide to rest in this area, is there a place, perhaps a cave, a grove, somewhere that if you were trying to hide, where would you go?
The kids, again, look up to the mother, searching for permission. She kind of nods, and then one of them turns to you and says, "Oh, the best places to hide is south of the road, in amongst the slates. Oh, you can get lost. It's like a maze over there. But that's at least a few hours away." And then the mother says, "Hold on. When was the last time you were there? I told you not to go there. It's very dangerous." And at that point, she clips them both, the back of the head, and drags them into the house. She then turns to you and says, "Enough of your questions. Are you staying or are you going? We haven't seen anyone. We don't want any involvement in spies or scouts. We just want to make sure we survive."
Unfortunately, I would love to take advantage of your hospitality, but my mission dictates that I must move on. And I go to my pouch and I have some sugar candies. This is like a rich person's sort of delicacy that comes from the Middle East that there's no way these kids would have seen. I said, these are for the children, and you certainly may try it as well. And they're just little crystal kind of sugar candies, flavored candies. And I offer her like a little, small handful of these. Say thank you for your time.
Thank you, and hopefully you'll survive.
That's the plan.
Good luck.
All right.
At that point, she turns off and then heads back.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's now getting on to about late afternoon. You can, round about here, you can see, because there's not many trees around here, you can, in the distance, make out an oak tree. You won't have time to go to the hamlet now. You'd have the only time you've got is to get to that oak tree. Niccolo, you were heading off towards Gio's farmstead.
That's right.
Correct. Yep. Okay. When you get to the farmstead, Gio, would you let Gio ride with you on the horse?
He seems to have like quite a bit of fish.
He does. Or do you, if you don't let him, would you let him strap the baskets to your horse so the horse carries it rather than him?
I look at him and I'll say, how far away is this?
It's just about an hour and a half. Walking, so maybe an hour.
Get on. We'll tie the fish to the side of the horse, and we'll put the dude on behind me, and then we'll hoof it.
Okay.
Quite literally.
Sure. No problem. Right, you get to his farmstead. He gets off. He calls out to his mama and his papa. Two fairly old people come out. They look more like his grandparents than his actual parents, because he's a scrawny, youngish man. They help him unpack the fish. They get it salted. The mother invites you in. The horse is tied up, yada yada. They offer you food. How can we help you?
Definitely I'm gonna clean the horse off too. Like, I don't want fish water on this horse.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, so what brings you here, my lord?
Good woman, I am in search of a man who intends my people great ill. I'm not sure if he came this way. I'll describe what we think he looks like.
Not many people here. And then, come.
And I'd like to influence her a little bit. I'd like to be a little charming.
Go ahead.
And be like, if you have seen this man, there might be a bit of silver in it for you. I've switched to your accent instead of mine.
So, look, if you're fighting for the freedom of this land, the information's free. If we know, we'll give it to you for free. You don't need to pay us. We don't need the money. They clearly do need the money, but they're saying otherwise. So what you need to know,
right?
There's not many people that come through here. In the last week, we've seen 3 people, and one of them was 4 days ago was the last time.
This man
anymore.
He would have been here last night, maybe early today.
No, haven't seen anyone. Because she's in the
and
kitchen.
the real problem here is that he may be a murderer. I believe he's a murderer.
Makes the sign of a cross.
I would not want
you in the
I would not
kitchen.
want your. Okay.
Yeah. She's got this. You're in the kitchen. She's kind of like cutting up some food for you to eat. Then she hollers through the doorway, and her husband comes in after salting the fish and whatever. She says, "Oh, there's a murderer abroad. There's a murderer. Oh, what is he?
I don't mean
who's he murdered?"
to alarm anyone, but I would not want this man to stumble upon your son out in the fields and the reeds, or you, or any of you. You seem like fine people. We are of the same cause.
Do we? And is he robbing and murdering? Just murdering.
Well, to be honest, it did not seem like he took anything off of the man he murdered.
Oh man, he the both of them do sign of the cross. Like, oh.
And I'll do the sign of the cross right with them.
Oh God! Oh, Gio, you best not be going out fishing again. Man, there's nothing to do. There's no one out there. Oh no, we've got enough. We'll stay indoors. You can see that it's outside. It's getting quite dark. They offer. If you want, if she's been food.
I can ride, so I can gallop as I need to get there. So if she's been prepping a meal, then I will eat with her while we're talking about this. And is there anyone else around here that might have seen them? Anyone between here and whatever the name of the town is that's over there that I might be able to talk to, that I could use, that maybe I could say I talked to you first, and they might be more inclined to speak to a random stranger, as you will.
She says, right, well, the hamlet's got 1 or 2 people left in it, but most of them are gone. You've got Liana and her sister and her family, and they point in a different direction. They're still around. But apart from that, no. I mean, everyone's just gone to Ferrara. It's the safest place. But we want to stay because, if we've lived here, if we're going to die, I'd rather die here. And, hey, maybe they'll miss us. When the Viper comes, he'll destroy Ferrara, and we'll be here. Keep our heads down. We'll be safe. And they kind of
hopefully he will not destroy Ferrara, but we it is my quest to make sure that The people like you are safe.
See, Gio,
As I'm eating,
Gio, it's just, Gio, this is the sort of thing we want from you. Get yourself a quest. You need to have more courage. And he goes, yes, ma'am. Yeah, listen to your mother. And Gio kind of like just grumbles and continues eating.
while they're talking, while she's kind of scolding him and nobody's really looking at me, I will slip the price of a fine meal under my plate in silver.
Yeah.
So that when they clean up later, they will get it, and I will not have shamed them by handing it to them directly.
Yeah, brilliant. No problem. Right. You
I say
your
I
meal?
hate to eat and leave, but I must be on. And thank you so much for the fine meal. And it does seem most likely that this man has moved on to Ferrara. I bid you good evening.
No problem.
And I will get back on my horse and
good fortune in the wars to come. Good fortune in the wars to come. And they
thank you.
They see you to the door, and then as you're heading out and going towards your horse, you can hear them slam the door, lock it, bolt it, everything. Then they start locking all the wooden all the wooden windows and everything. Everything is now sealed. Right. I'll wait for Bill to come back, but you keep on, all of you all traveling roughly now in the same direction.
Yeah, and I because I've spent some time, I will do the whole thing where I ride up from a walk to a canter to a gallop, and then back down to a canter and back up to a gallop, and I'm going to get there fast.
Yeah, no,
because I fell behind. Fine.
Yeah. So Luigi, you get a fairly good feel for this area. Because you've spent probably about 3 hours now, because it gets deeper and it is a maze. You could, if it wasn't for Santoro here, you would get lost. It is a fractured ravine. It's not a tall ravine. You could easily climb out, but when you climb out and it's dark, you would be lost.
Sure.
That it's stealth here is almost impossible because you're walking on gravel.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I'm keeping aware of my surroundings. Yeah, keeping vigilant. I do code switch a little bit to the Florentine, the Florentian dialect to make him feel a little bit more comfortable.
All right. Okay.
Because my family had my adopted family had been in traveling merchants.
Okay. He finds it a bit odd, and as the hours go by and you're talking to him, because you initiate all the conversations, and then when you flip to a different accent and use different dialect and accents and slang and stuff like that, you get the vibe that he is suspicious of you, but you're not sure what the suspicion is about. All of you eventually reach an abandoned farmstead where in the corner of the field there is a great oak. First person to get there is who would get there first? I think Matteo gets there first, then followed by Niccolo, then Pietro, and then the last two people obviously is Santoro and
this man is nowhere around. Clearly there's nothing in these fields. We're lost.
No. So
that's what I I got my feet up.
when you
I'm up in a hammock. Been there for hours.
because you're there for like half an hour before Niccolo gets there, Matteo, do you have an investigate around the place? You look, or do you just wait, get yourself a drink?
Sure. I mean, I'll look.
Okay.
Is there a reason?
This place looks like it's been abandoned for 2 or 3 years.
I'll look around.
Everything is dusty.
Yeah.
There's some food stores, and if you inspect, it's all gone moldy.
Great.
You're going to have to drink your own drinks, eat your own foods.
Yeah, I'll look in the attic. I'll try to find the cellar. I'll look around for a well.
Yeah.
You know, the whole thing.
Okay. You do find some little trinkets, some ornaments. There is a name on a book, a family, and it's the. Yeah, it's like a
It's their
like
history.
it's a very crude. It's more of like a pamphlet, that sort of thing, and it's got a list of. It's kind of a list of deeds, as in who owns this house, who owned it before, who owns.
I approve because this is exactly the kind of thing. Absolutely, John. Hell yeah! I would give you a pip or XP or whatever for that. That's awesome. Because that's what wandering bards did for thousands of years.
Yeah. So on here, you see the name Mergia, and there's a few other names. There are some names, though, on this list where they've been crossed out by another hand.
Is it like G. Mergia? Is it some G name? Mergia?
Nope.
No.
No. It's nope. The name Mergia. The name Mergia appears a couple of times on this list or on these sheets.
Mergia.
But there's one name that's been completely. And you don't even know what the surname is. It's just someone has scribbled it out. They have obliterated every letter from this person's name. It's just a list of the who's been what, where, who owns what, etc. That sort of thing. It's more of a legal document.
Is the ledger written in the same hand?
No. It looks like it's been like half of first of page one was one hand, and then someone's continued it, like another generation, and then another generation. Each one's a different hand, but the scribble. Do you have any law?
I don't. I'm not entirely certain. Let me look.
I think you might have law, because
No, I don't. I've got bureaucracy. But my point, what I was going for was, Matteo will look at this, and then get bored. Because this is
you get bored then.
it's not what he does. As he's looking at it, he's like, "Oh, it's clearly different hands." Just like rolls it up, puts it in his pocket, and he waits for Pietro to get there because it's an obvious choice. He'll look around, look at the stores. If everything's moldy, I mean, if it's moldy, like you're talking about like cheese and stuff, or like if it's been 2 or 3 years, this ain't America. You know, shit does actually.
Yeah, it's black. By this point, Niccolo's arrived. So by the time, when you get back from your getting bored with reading, Niccolo's there, and then about 10 minutes later, Pietro arrives, and then about half an hour after that. So you're all together, finally, all in one scene.
I of course do everything I need to do.
It seems a deed, as I'll hand it to Pietro.
Pietro, you've seen this a lot. It's just, it's the deeds of property. How it's handed down from generation to generation. You get most people can't read or write. you get someone else to do it for you, and you have to trust them that they're writing the correct information, and then that information is then passed on to other people, like officiates and so forth. The people who own these documents, chances are they don't even know what it says, but they can mimic. So if they want to sign something and they don't want to use a cross, they'll have learned to mimic what they've been told is their surname. It's that sort of custom.
Okay. And so the name that was the one that's crossed out. So it's the same surname throughout. Is that right?
There's probably about 5. It covers about 300 years, and there's about 5 different surnames, and the surnames appear 5 or 6 different times. So it's generation. Ownership moved on to someone else. Generation. A field was sold on to someone else, so there's another name. That's the thing. But
how long
one of the
ago
names,
was this
the most
one that
recent
was
name.
scratched out?
Oh, it's the second from bottom, so very recent.
But still, if it's okay, it's probably like 30 years ago or something. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this buying and selling.
Maybe 15 years, because people, generations, people usually have children before they're 20, and then they're usually dead by 40, that sort of thing. So a generation's very short, except for people in Venice who famously live much longer than everyone else.
So what's the most recent surname that's there?
Mergia.
So is it like Mergia, cross out Mergia?
Yep.
So it's a Mergia.
Yeah. Well, you can't tell.
But it probably would be.
You can. Yeah. So Santoro, he gets out his food, drinks. He's the last one there with Luigi. You're all feet up on the table.
Santoro,
relaxing.
I did have a question. Why did you pick this place? Is this significant?
I know it's abandoned.
Well, is it?
It's his.
How long has it been abandoned?
Oh, 2 years.
What happened? Why is it abandoned?
No idea.
Okay. Having a look around. So was it like a farm? There's farm fields that were farmed here, or?
Yeah, I guess. Look, I just use there's certain places along the route that I take that I know are abandoned, and I just check in.
Yeah.
Stay here the night, and I'll move on. There's a lot. As I say, war comes to this area every 5-10 years, and there were places like this where if you want shelter, you're not going to get bothered, you're not going to get robbed, you come to the places like this. So what have you found? Did you manage to find him? I'm guessing not. Any leads?
Really nothing. I stopped. I spoke to a couple of people, and no one seems to have said anything. I did have indication that the best place to avoid being seen was in the slates. So
yeah, from what I've seen, no one's crossed the road.
Yeah, that's what Santoro said as well. He said, he probably escaped to the slates. Do you think how long could he stay there without anybody? I mean, maybe we follow him in.
Depends how well he knows the area. You can die getting lost there.
Well, we can only hope. I spoke to some of the people along the road. Yeah. I spoke to some people along the road, had a passable fish dinner. And it does not seem anyone has seen anyone come through here. Though it does seem that if our friend wanted to get lost, if he wanted to get lost, not in the shale, the best place for him to get lost would be in the city. That is where everyone else has gone.
Well, so I can either take you to Ferrara, or I can take you through the slates. It's up to you. Tonight, rest. We get up first light, and we'll head through the slates. Me, personally, I was going to head to the slates anyway. Because if anyone wants to approach, and sorry, go ahead, Luigi.
I was just gonna say, how far is Ferrara from Bologna?
Oh,
is it kind of on the way? Is it not?
It's about 2 weeks away. On horseback, you'd easily do it in about a week, but on foot, 2 weeks.
And that is where, our army is going to Ferrara and then going to turn south toward Bologna, right?
Yeah, we're pretty much we'll be heading west. Meet at the rendezvous, which is, so, head west, hit the crossroads, go south, meet at the bluff, at the rendezvous point, and then we would just head straight west from there. And then, hopefully, if Johannes is right, we will engage the Duke of Milan northwest of Bologna.
I have a question as I address everybody. One, I'm also watching this guy. This is Sebastiano, right?
No, this is Santoro.
Which Santoro?
No. Yeah, this is Santoro with the last surname of the same place we've... in character, I don't know this, but...
This is
No, you've all been told his name.
Right.
Yeah, but I didn't read any of the deeds, so...
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. But yeah, this guy is called Santoro Murgia.
Okay.
Do I know that his last name is Murgia? I think I do. I was told.
Yep.
So I recognized it. Okay.
So I'm on the right track here. Okay.
Yes.
So as I turn, where did we meet this guy?
We met him. He was the guide. He was introduced to us. He was the guide that we were supposed to follow. He's from this area, and he's been real tight-lipped about the owner of this house. That's for sure.
He's a dick. As I kind of turn around and look at him, and I'm addressing the group, but I'm also like kind of giving him an eye, right? As in a suspicious look. And it's probably kind of obvious. I'm like sitting down in the house in a chair, kicked back, my foot is on the table, that kind of thing. So I do have a question. In the event that we're chasing the spy and we find him, I suppose we find out why or what he's been spying about, yes? That is the goal?
Hey, I didn't know anything about the spy until you guys told me. I'm just carrying out my normal routine.
I'm just looking at you. I'm actually asking my friends. As I kind of
yes, we find out, what he knows, who he's going to tell, where he is going to meet them, and then we murder him.
And this is a question. What could he do? Just the movements? If it takes him 2 weeks to get to where we would go, normally, yeah, he would be achieving what? One day ahead, and our army is upon them.
He may have seen the fighting styles that we were gonna, he probably watched our drills and we're gonna do the.
Have you seen it? Listen, I know you think that you can fight, but you only know so little.
He knows the weakest link on the edges. You know where the if a certain person's not been pulling their weight, he could probably tell him.
I think mostly what the information he would pass on is our numbers. Because that is valuable information to an enemy commander.
It is valuable. It is true.
He says we have,
but we have 1 day. He cannot be too far ahead at all.
Santoro, how far you expect? Because we made pretty good haste, I would imagine, and he's probably trying to evade us. How far ahead of us do you think he'd be?
He does not know we're following him.
Yeah.
From his perspective,
that's right. He left.
So my
if
thoughts
he even
are
left, if he's not hanging out in the army somewhere, just some guy who had a beef with our friend and killed him and walked back. If he has left, he's got 8 hours, 10 hours on us. We've probably made up at least half of that. He's not here in this house. But
unless this man, is from this area, and he knows this route, he knows the landscape, he knows where to go, he knows how to travel through the tall grass unseen, or if he knows lates and how not to get lost, unless he has that knowledge, he will have maintained the 10-hour lead. If he doesn't, and I doubt anyone does, then we'll have gained at least 2-3 hours. But we don't know which direction he's going. We're guessing. If you guys have been asking people and no one has seen a single person, then
we might be on a wild bird chase.
Yes, a wild bird chase. Yes.
Or
if he did, then that would mean that he might have slipped into the city today or tonight.
Or he was a spy that was looking for something particular. Spies are usually sent to look for something specific, perhaps specific people. Some of you know there are more than one secret societies. People of note in the army. Perhaps this spy was sent to see if these people were there. This would be valuable information to him, to the Viper.
Yeah, but the body...
Or maybe he stole some battle plans and this kind of thing, but... My point is this.
Yep.
Yes, Luigi, what would you like to say?
No, you go.
So my point... So my point is, if he's trying to make haste and he's like us and doesn't know which really way to go, what is the most obvious way he would go?
To me,
I would say
that he would take the road.
yeah, or the river itself. Stick to the river.
He'd go upriver. If he didn't know the area, he'd just go upriver. Is my guess.
But he would have lost hours doing that.
We just found the body next to the river. If he is a boatman, Luigi, do you know about boats? I don't know about boats.
I know they float in the water pretty good.
They float in the water, yes.
That's how we got here is by boat.
Most of the time, if they're done well, they float in the water. That's right.
They float in
They do say
move,
if you follow,
yeah.
if you're lost, follow the river.
Yeah, but follow the river. My guess is that he could have lost some time. Like I said before, just
behind us.
We could have gotten ahead of him if he's trying to stay super. He didn't go on our path. I mean, we looked at the path. We didn't see anything, and we moved quick. But I Santoro seems pretty sure that we didn't run across his path at all. So it wasn't our way.
So he did not go this way.
If he did follow the river, then we will have probably gotten ahead of him, yes, because like you said earlier today, Luigi, that is a much longer trek. And, rivers, they're not always the easiest passage, but you can, they have rocks and reeds and all kinds of things, as you'd know. Now, if he had the boat, he's going upstream, it would have had to have been, in which case he would meet up with our flotilla before he would get to where he wants to go.
Yeah, sailing upstream, it's not easy unless you got the wind blowing your way. I think you'd have to have the ability to sail
can be
too.
done.
I guess you could paddle up too.
Does it not flow north to south?
It definitely flows the opposite way of which he would be going.
I think it flows.
We came up the mouth of the river. He would be. We came up the mouth of the river, and we are going towards eventually Milan. Right up this river is a very long river.
Yeah.
The river flows out to the sea. He would be going against the tide. I think either if he did have a boat with oars, he would be very tired and would have had to have stopped several times. If he is not taking the boat and he is following the river, then we have definitely overtaken him.
What a spectacle this would be. Him just going upriver the whole way.
Santoro, at this point, Santoro stands up and says, I am getting ready to leave before sunrise. At sunrise, we head straight off again. I'll let you discuss whatever you need to discuss. Get a good night's sleep. I'll see you in the morning. At that point.
Wait. Why have you not told us about your house? When did you leave it?
Wait, this is your house?
I thought
Not
it was your
anymore.
house.
I believe
I
At that point, clearly,
my finger up to my
clearly
lips.
offended.
I put my finger up the lips. I think it's kind of a touchy subject, fellas. You may want to give him some space.
He looks offended. He looks offended at Matteo and gives Luigi a nod of respect.
I gotta jump off real quick for just a second. I'll be right.
Well, should we have a
I'm
5 minute
going to
break?
jump in before he heads off.
Go ahead. Go on, Pietro.
Sounds like there's an interesting story here. We have hours to pass. I would love to know more about your family and what happened in this place.
As you're saying that, the offence that was on his face when Matteo first brought this up seems to deepen, and with every sentence that you add on, you can see his face going red, and Luigi going, you can see that as well, and you can see that Santoro is clearly pissed off and is getting more and more angry as you talk. Do you continue, or do you step back?
I really would like to know more. I'm sure there's an interesting story, and I would like to hear your telling of it.
I mean, we could probably help you.
Yeah, can I do like an interaction, like
Yes.
empathy?
Yeah, go on, Luigi.
Just to,
Luigi, you know that he has You know, because you've been traveling with him, you know that he's got at least 2 concealed daggers at the base of his back.
Sure. Yeah.
Kind of imagine Bronn from Game of Thrones,
Yeah.
where he's got that.
He'll die big
Got
time.
sheaths at the back. Yeah.
Just,
you can see his hand moving towards his back.
Yeah.
Shit.
Just to maybe calm down the situation. Which is is it reflection or emotion or intention or what?
You're wanting to diffuse the situation. So you can either do that by distraction, like role play what you're saying, what you're doing, because it depends what strategy, tactic you want to use to try and diffuse the situation.
Because you know, I know my family has been hurt by rich people, you know, especially nobles and stuff like that over time, and so I kind of, it's like, man, it's a tough world out there. I just put my hand on his shoulder and it's like, why don't we go outside and take a breath of fresh air? None of this stuff is important. We all got our own past and histories and stuff. We don't need to know. It's okay.
Cool. No dice, no roll is needed. He visibly calms down. He nods to you, and then he heads outside. Luigi, do you follow him?
No, I'll stay in with the guys.
Oh, right. He heads off, stops at the doorway, and then just scours up both Matteo and Pietro and simply says...
I reach into my bag and I bring out a pouch of wine and I say, it's time to share some wine and spend the evening together. We
This is the first wonderful
First
thing you
light.
said.
what else do we
leave
have
at
here?
first light. We leave at first light, and at that point...
Let's worry about that in the morning.
He's gone.
Yeah, I don't drink wine.
Right. Do you guys
It's the devil's juice.
continue? Do you guys continue, or do you kind of like just settle for the night?
We'll stay. I mean, if he's offering wine, we'll stay up and drink for a little bit. Probably, discuss and whatnot. I've already taken care of the horse and everything like that when I got here because.
Yeah, all of you have. Yeah.
While they're drinking, I would like to just kind of see if I could assess, because I investigate the crime that might have happened here. Like, kind of just look around and peek around.
A crime in the house.
Yeah, or around the house.
God.
Just kind of walk around and look for.
How involved? Because bear in mind, it's probably about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock now.
Yeah.
The sun has set.
Ah.
Sunrise will probably be in about 9 hours. No,
Shoot.
not even 9 hours. Yeah, that's 8 hours, something like that.
Okay.
How in depth do you want it to be? Because effectively, I can give you a bonus, but each +5 will equal an hour.
Yeah, I'll probably look around for 2 hours.
All right, okay. The rest of you, what are you guys doing? If you're drinking wine, do you drink a little bit, or do you just keep drinking? And how much wine do you have, Pietro?
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of keep drinking while other people are up. So
Okay.
I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm prepared. I don't care that much. I'm starting to get sort of a bit despondent about this mission that doesn't seem to be going anywhere. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing walking along a river looking for something with these people who are not very important? I'm not very happy with the state of my life.
Yeah.
So
Sure, no problem. You guys chat, drink, do more chatting, and eventually you all drift off. I'll do Luigi's investigation later on, but when you two fall asleep, do you sleep in the chair or do you find a room to sleep?
can I?
A bit of privacy.
Okay. Before I go to sleep,
Yeah.
I'm going to. I want to go outside and take my horse, and I've given my horse a name. Francesco the Wise is his name. And I'm going to take him on a little walk to find some grass to eat and some water. And I'm going to talk to him while I do that. And let's be like, Francesco, I don't know how my life has put me in this situation, walking for days along a river with these people who, I mean, I shouldn't even be speaking to, barely. And my half brothers are in Venice in the courts and in the balls, and they are gaining influence. My colleagues who I studied with from other families are now already in positions of power, and this is me, and this is not right. And I walk. We're near the river. Is that right?
No, you're because you've kind of gone southwest from the river towards the road.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
because imagine, so there's at least 5 or 6 miles between the river and the road itself, and you've travelled several miles westwards. So you have all 4 of you covered a huge amount of land as you've been travelling, either by foot or by horse. But at the moment, you're north of the road.
Okay, so we're not at the river. Is there like a stream or something? Is there like a...
You'd find a stream. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be taking the horse down by a stream so he can have a drink and that kind of thing. And I'm like, Francesco, I think maybe, apart from me, of course, you might be the wisest one in this place with me today. So that is where I am. And I'm going to take out my little my notebook and my pen. I'm saying, Francesco, I know that somehow one day that great things are destined for me. This is not meant to be my life. My life is going to be different. I've always believed that.
When you've got the Pietro, so when you get the pen out, did you say you're getting something out to write with?
Yeah, my pen and my little notebook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do that and you're talking and you kind of glance back, you see that there's writing on the page, but you never use the pen.
Oh.
And then words start appearing. Words start appearing on the page.
That wine, what? I look away and look at it again. Yeah.
Completely gone.
They're gone.
They're gone.
That must be. I don't know what that was. And the piece of paper on which they are, I feel it. Does it feel like it's like being pressed on or anything?
When you rub the paper, to check, and you look at your palm, you see that there's more writing, but the writing's been transferred onto the palm of your hand. And then as you're trying to read the words, and the words start changing and moving, it spreads like a liquid, like a tattoo that's drawing itself up your arm.
Oh, I'd like feel it, I guess. Like,
yep. And it's like you're being tattooed, and it's incredibly painful.
okay.
And at that point, you wake up. When you wake up, you're in the room that you've kind of remember getting there. So you'd gone out with a horse, had your conversation. When you came back, you went to sleep, and now you've just woken up from being outside with the horse. When you quickly look at your arm, you're covered in sweat, but the ink on your arm is gone. And the pen is nowhere to be seen. Right, Luigi, you spend a couple of hours. When you say you're looking for the crime scene, or is there anything specific that you have in mind? What you're looking for, or are you just trying to build up an idea?
Just pools of blood, or where residue.
No.
Where signs of struggle, where like there could have been like a fight or something like that. Just big,
You don't find any broken furniture. There's no bloodstains. There's no weapons or anything like that. You find all the food stores. This place has obviously been abandoned several years. Everything that's been salted has gone black and green. But you can't find any indication of a crime of any kind. It just looks as though 2 years ago, people just left and no one's ever come back to claim it.
So it seems like they left in a hurry, or without, they left their stuff behind.
Possibly.
Yeah.
There's not many personal effects in here. There's no clothes. There's just, they may have left, but if they may have left quickly, but if they left, they took a lot of their possessions with them.
Okay.
Right. Matteo, Luigi, and Niccolo, please roll a d10 each and let me know what you get.
5.
You got a 1. Okay. Sketch, what did you get? 5. Luigi?
Oh, I didn't roll. I got a 10.
Oh, wow. Okay. Right.
That's what I do.
Matteo, you drift off, and the dreams that you've been having for the last 2 years continue. It's been about 3 weeks since you had your last dream, and this time, rather than it being at the beginning of the dream, you're in the dream. It's already started. You can feel the things slithering underneath your skin. When you get up out of bed, what do? You can feel it, kind of, some things crawling underneath your eyelids. When you look down at your arms,
I check my
things crawling.
I do what I normally do, which is leap out of whatever resting spot I'm in, checking myself for spiders and such. Probably covered in a cold sweat. I huff and puff and immediately go to the wine and quaff, slate said thirst.
When you go to drink, you pour it into your mouth. You've got a mouthful of worms, beetles, whatever it is your hoard is made of, because the last time you said it was kind of like worms, but maybe snakes or something. Whatever your hoard is made of.
It's like a worm that walks. It's every critter you can imagine. So, if you've seen the movie Constantine,
Vaguely.
there's a really good example of what this thing looks like.
Okay. But are they worms?
It's all manner of vermin.
Okay. Can you pick one of them? And that's what's in your mouth after swigging the wine.
Mealworms. That's what I kick people's asses with. Mealworms. Ha!
I just need to get an idea because with the Horde avatar, it's one specific type of creature.
Crabs.
And crabs. Give me crabs if you want. And attack people sideways. It's entirely up to you. But you have to live with the consequences.
Tuna. Big tuna.
Everybody started moving sideways. Like,
Is anyone else in the same room as Matteo when they're sleeping, or did you all get private? Did you all get separate rooms?
depends on what's there. Like,
there's plenty of rooms. There's the kitchen. There's 4 bedrooms. There's a larder, a second kitchen.
I would take whoever seems to be the best room.
I'm in the living room,
right?
Just where the table is.
Okay. Yeah. Anyone else in the living room? Or the dining room?
I mean, like, if these beds have been here unused for several years, they're probably filthy. I probably would have bedded down in the living room too. Yeah.
Okay. You can hear. You're walking by the sound of a chair scraping against the floor, and then it takes you just a matter of seconds, and you realize that Matteo is not convulsing, but he's having such a vivid dream that his body's reacting and he's flinching, and the flinches are making the chair scrape backwards and forwards, and his hand then kind of flinches towards his mouth. Matteo, in your dream, whatever the creature is, whether it be bugs, snakes, whatever, you're now trying to cough them up. Around you, you're in your dream, because you know you're dreaming, because you've never had this dream. Well, you've never had this in real life, so it's obviously a dream, and you've had it so many times. When you're in this kitchen, but there are knives and blades, everything everywhere around you, and you're next to a table, and there is the knife that you were using to cut up a bit of salted meat next to you. What do you do?
You're muted.
Are you saying, do I use the knife to attack the bugs?
I'm just trying to give you, like, if there's any other questions that you want to know about the scenery. Let me know. It's just, what are you doing?
If my mouth is full of, like, creepy crawlies or whatever there are, I don't try to stab them with a knife. That would make sense. I spit them out, cause myself to vomit everywhere, and then Cuba Juba and like jump out the window. I think that's what you do when you're covered in bugs.
Okay.
Like, ah! That's it. That's what I do.
Okay. When you cough, so you cough them all out, and you have a good feeling that you have actually spewed out everything.
That's good.
And then when you look back at the table, the knife has changed form, and that long metallic blade has now changed into one of the snakes or beetles, and then now everything that
Grab a
could,
chair.
yeah,
Sure.
sure. You hit the bug, it reverts back being a blade, but you can see that everything in this kitchen that could possibly be a knife, a fork, anything, has suddenly transformed into one of the bugs, and they're now creeping towards you.
Stop doing it.
Okay. Every time you hit one of them, it goes back to its mundane thing.
I do want to let you know that whenever you feel like it, if I see him having a horrible dream, I will run up to him and like it'll take me just a second to realize what's going on, and then I'll just jump up and try to shake him awake.
Sure. You've got the chair in hand, and you're using the chair to kind of strike down and hit these bugs, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The next thing that happens is you're holding the chair and you're just about to swing it down and hit something, Matteo, when you can feel things slither from the back of the chair frame onto your hands, and then these things start gripping your lower arms and then your shoulders, and then you're being forcibly shook. And then when you wake up, you can see right in front of you the face of Niccolo.
Pull it together, man.
Ah!
If you strike him,
Punch him in the face. Yeah, of course. Ah!
we'll do a roll. So in combat,
I have no brawl, so.
You've got no brawl. Oh, well, roll your control then, and then we'll see how lucky you get. Normally, if you're the defender and you can dodge, you can declare a defense, and that's where you can say, right, I want to dodge, parry, block, whatever.
I'm not expecting him to strike me. I'm trying to wake him up, so I'm not going to try to block or dodge.
So there's no defense,
So I got a 10.
Nice.
10. Okay. So, what is your speed?
Me?
I have a speed of 2.
No, Matteo, what's your speed?
Where's speed? I've got a dice pool of 6.
Okay, so your speed is 3. Okay.
Yep.
An outcome of 10 is a yield of 1. So you succeed, but it's like half a success. So it's your base damage minus 1. Yeah. So you take 2 trauma. So on your fatigue, underneath health, on your combat sheet, you've got your health, and then underneath that you've got fatigue, and you'll have a number of ranks under -0 equal to your resistance times 10. Knock off 2. So if you've got resistance of 2, you got 20, and you've just took 2 points of effectively bashing damage.
I didn't stab
armor.
So tell it to me again. What am I looking for?
On your second character sheet, you've got a health track. Underneath health track, you've got your fatigue track. Just underneath health.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yep. You've got a number of -0s, so you can take 20 fatigue before moving into the -1s, and that's equal to your resistance times 10. So I think yours was maybe 30 or 20.
I wrote down 10. Let me check my resistance.
Okay. If you got 1 rank in resistance, it'll be 10.
What is under resistance? Where is it under?
Resistance
athletics?
is under athletics. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got an athletics of 3, but I've only got 1 rank under resistance.
Okay. So you've taken 2 fatigue out of 10. You're quite startled for a split second. As you get punched in the face by the man that you're trying to help. Matteo, you realise now that you've just punched, not particularly strong, but you've just struck Niccolo straight in the face. Luigi, you have the same dream that you had earlier in the week. You are in the streets of Venice. You are following a twig down one of the canals, and you've reached the point where it kind of stops, that invisible string that pulls it against the current, and it starts hitting against the wall of one of the grand houses along the Grand Canal, and you can see it tapping against a window. And as it hits the window hard enough, the glass cracks, and that same black ooze starts pouring out from inside the basement of that house, and it starts spreading across the water. What does Luigi do in the dream?
Luigi turns around and starts to run away about as fast as possible.
Okay, as soon as he turns around and runs off, he wakes up.
Oh shit.
You wake up in a cold sweat, but when you look around, you're in a completely unfamiliar place. It's pitch black, but then this moonlight, starlight outside, you kind of acclimatize to the darkness, and you realize that you are where you were. You were in the house of the Murgia. You can hear someone talking downstairs. There's 2 people talking in the dining room.
I'll walk downstairs.
Okay. The Niccolo and Matteo, you 2 are now facing each other. What are you 2 doing?
I apologize. I'd, back away and throw some stuff in front of me between us. Maybe fall off my little cot. Boof, boof. So I crawl up to the wall and covered in, lots of sweat. Kind of shudder there for a moment before I look up. And how is your face?
Christ, man.
You guys fighting?
You don't look like you can hit that hard.
Why y'all fighting?
As I blaspheme in front of a priest,
I love Luigi come in. Y'all fighting? Why y'all fighting?
What do you say to you?
Lord.
I got some.
I'm having a bad dream. Must be
Pietro.
the wine.
Pietro, you're upstairs, and you can now hear conversation because you woke up a few minutes ago, trying to get your bearing. You're trying to remember the details of the dream. The dream's never done anything like that before. You've had the dream where the pen reoccurs. You recognize the pen in the dream, but you've never remembered anything about what the pen does. You just remember having a dream about a pen, and that's about it. But now this is the first time where the pen's actually done something, and you can remember what's happened in a dream with the pen. At the same time, you can hear conversation downstairs, and then back to the dining room.
Well, I'm just going to quickly check in the notebook if there's any writing there, because I remember that bit where there was writing where there wasn't meant to be.
Nope.
No. Okay, I'm going to go and like listen somewhere I can listen to what's going on in the dining room, like without going into it.
Sure.
Sort of sneaky.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so you're like at the top of the stairs. The dining room doors, it's an open doorway. So yeah, from there you can hear what these three are saying.
So like I will assume that he kind of like knocked me at least on my ass, and I pop back up like with a look on my face like what the fuck, and like he's already like said, you know, like he's got his hand up, he's sorry, he's kind of like brushes off his shirt and looks affronted.
I get up, move over. I just got like the small shirt on with like, you know, some little noble slippers or something.
with the carpeted insoles.
Wow, those are
Like
some pretty
Ebenezer
shoes.
Scrooge, he's got the hat.
Scott's just so in character, ready to like do something. But yeah, I pop up, you know, with my fucking hat on. I go over to the wine pitcher because we've obviously poured the wine. Pietro's wine is all in the wine pitcher. That's what's happened. So it's there. And I pour, I just slosh out like sake style, just sploosh, sploosh, see Luigi, sploosh, you know, with our cups. And I quaff this again, maybe twice, looking up. I have very bad dreams.
Well, that much is clear.
Okay, so I hear him talk about dreams, and I also hear the wine being poured. So I'm going to come downstairs at that point.
I had some crazy dreams too. I was doing this thing with sticks and I don't know if you remember that from before, but we put all these twigs in the canals looking for stuff, and I found it and I ran away. I think if you're in a dream and you run away, then you won't die. If you die in your dream, you're gonna be dead.
What if you're eaten alive?
Yeah, I don't recommend that. You should run away. If you can, just run away.
Outside, you can see sunrise.
I have. He starts talking about his dream and all this stuff, and I just kind of like throw my hands up and go. Is there a mirror in like a washroom?
Yeah, we'll say like
that,
there's
like
a polished surface. It's not like a proper mirror, but yeah, it's like
all right, I'll just kind of go and look at my face, make sure that I'm not like bruised or something like that.
it was just a tap on the chin, really.
Kind of splashed. I don't know. We'd done all the things, so like I splashed some water on my face and I start to clean up, like to get ready for the day.
As you guys are drinking wine, talking about dreams, Santoro heads in. You don't know where he's been sleeping. He didn't sleep in the house. He comes in. He's got his bag ready and says, "We go in 10 minutes."
Well, considering I only have one pair of clothes because I'm not rich, okay, I'm ready. I'll go. I'll eat some beef jerky and
He
and
grins
step
at
out
Luigi.
front. Let's go.
Let's go.
I don't drink any wine.
Yeah. Do you guys all head out, or do you take a bit of time to get yourselves ready?
I mean, I'll get myself ready, but I'm not going to rush. You know, I'll just, you know.
Yeah.
So.
I will get my. I didn't bring much in, so I'm ready to go. I'll go out and start readying the horses because I don't trust these others to know how to do it. given how they ride. So that's where I'll be.
Okay. Sure, it takes however long it takes. Santoro's not going to leave without you.
Yeah.
But when you do,
In fact, I'm going to wait and make sure that like they're all waiting a little bit for me.
yeah, you really do like antagonizing my NPCs.
I have
Yeah.
to go for a few minutes. I've got someone here. Sorry.
Sure.
Apologies.
Should we have? I think we've got about another hour. Should we have a 5-minute break? And then we'll come back, and then we'll move into the next scene. Is that okay with everyone?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, I'll see you in 5.
Welcome back, everybody. We're playing the Linen Tapestry with the creator, John Wilson, and he's running the game.
And rapping.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I didn't actually. Nobody got that little performance.
The performance is the best part.
The performance was really good.
I appreciate that. I don't think I could do it again.
We should fade out the session on that little that song. Right. Anyway, yes. So, sun has risen. Everyone has gotten ready. It's been a little bit of waiting for Pietro to sort out his hair or whatever it is that he was making everyone wait an extra 15 minutes for, and you all head off. Now, as you're heading off, Santoro stops and says, "Do you want me to take you through the slates, or do we head straight to Ferrara? The choice is yours."
Let's go through the
I say
slate.
straight to the city.
Slates.
I think we go through the slate.
We go straight to the city.
Okay.
I think we should go to the city as well because the horses will not.
With us.
They will not go on the slates very well. I do not want to go this way just to have to murder a horse.
Oh, yeah, that's
Still
true.
find nothing.
Right. Okay. We stick to the road, and then we keep to the road. Quickest way to get to the city. Brilliant. Okay. Sure enough. After about 4 or 5 hours, there's still an icy silence. It's almost as if Santoro's sulking, and he will not look at Pietro, and he will not look at Matteo. He does the occasional nod and smile with Luigi, and he walks with Luigi. There's definitely a connection there. While the rest of you horse-ridden nobles or rich people kind of following behind. You must travel for... Sorry, go ahead. Go on.
No, I was going to actually roleplay. I was going to do roleplay, but it doesn't matter. We can keep going.
Oh, no, that's fine. Well, over the course of 8 hours, it's plenty of time if you want to have a conversation, if you want to speak with him. You got plenty of opportunity. As I say, there's 8 hours before something happens. Did Matteo want to ask him anything?
He's just going to stir the shit pot.
Okay.
After a while of, once we're kind of gotten to where we need to go,
Yeah.
He'll look over at, his name's not Merja?
Yeah, it's Santoro Mergia.
Merja?
Yeah.
As he'll address him by his real name, Merja. He would address him like someone that, it's not diminutive. It's a mode of respect, right? Like Signore Merja, something like that. It's also a little bit of a, hey, I know who you are,
Mm-hmm.
As he says, have I offended you? Signora Merja, have I offended you so much?
He ignores you and just keeps on walking. Luigi, out the corner of your eye, you can see him. He grimaces.
I get off my
clearly
horse,
heard him.
pull out my sword. Let us settle this now. I have clearly...
Whoa.
Whoa.
No. We will treat this with honor. I have clearly offended you so much. Your family and yourself, let us find out. Let us resolve whatever issue you have with me or whatever I represent. As he.
Okay. What are
I will jump off my horse too, and I will grab both of the horses and hand them to the nearest person, probably Luigi. I'll say, "Signores, we can do this with words.
We have tried.
We are on the
words
same
for
side here."
We have tried words for hours, and it has done nothing. And we are not on the same side. Quite clearly. So you either deal with me now, or you tell me how I have offended you, so I can make amends.
Santoro's a good man. You don't need to be doing any of this nonsense with him. He's just a fella that, had some hard times in the past, and you're picking at a wound.
Santoro turns around, and when Luigi says picking at the wound, Santoro nods and simply says, "What you're talking about is a painful memory. I didn't ask you, and you've no right to ask me about my private life."
I apologize. He puts away his sword and gets back on his horse.
I look
Anybody
over
else?
at Pietro when this happens. I look over Pietro and I give you a look that's like, we're in trouble. And I just get back on my horse too.
What does Pietro do?
I'm going to take out my little notebook, and I'm just going to write Santoro Mergia, a little question mark.
Okay. Are you being discreet when you make this, or can everyone see that you're doing it?
I'm being fairly discreet. Like I'm not making a show of it.
Yeah.
I'm not like making extraordinary attempts to hide it, but they can't read what I'm writing. So
Yeah.
I'm not paying enough attention. I will see him pull out a thing and write something, but there's no way that I'd be able to see what he was writing. I'm too far away.
Right. Okay. Right. Everyone, can you please tell me your acumen? It's just not the dice pool, just the rank.
3. It was
Okay,
Yeah, it was 4, but then you made me turn it to 3.
Luigi's on 3.
-4.
4, yeah. And Pietro?
4.
4, brilliant. Can everyone please make an attention perception surveillance, please?
Including me, or
Everyone. Everyone.
attention perception?
Attention perception. Okay.
Where is
Attention deficit. Attention perception, you say? I have no skill, John.
You will have at least 1 rank in perception. It's a natural skill. It's near the top.
No. I'm talking about like or I have no expertise.
I can't see where perception is. Hang on.
Perception is
Perception, second
Top
column, second row.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got a 23.
Okay, I just got the 1. Okay, so I keep 1 dice, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Should have more perception. Hang on. Okay, so no 10s, so I keep 1, so 9. Yeah.
Okay.
I had a mechanics question. So I have 4 dice to roll. My perception is 3. So I keep 3
Yep.
dice. But
Roll 4.
if
Keep
one, but if one of the 4 dice was a 10, do I keep it? And so I keep
Yep,
all 4?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you roll any ones, you always get rid of them.
Okay, you get rid of those dice, or do the ones subtract other dice as
No,
well?
you just remove the 1 completely.
Okay. Yeah,
Doesn't
sure.
even count.
I did.
Not even moved.
Okay.
Okay, you can never take a 1. Even if you roll them all, you can botch that way by having a 0. Okay.
Yeah.
I finally rolled a 10 in this game. So I have a 22.
Nah,
Excellent.
31.
nice.
Oh, wow. Okay. Brilliant.
It's like a Yahtzee. You can call it a Ken roll.
Yeah, if you've rolled a Ken.
rolled a Ken.
Matteo, you sheath your sword. Everyone kind of goes quiet. Out the corner of your eye, you can notice that Pietro gets a pen out and starts scribbling something. Just as you're wondering what's he writing, behind you towards the slates, you can hear the sound of gravel grinding against each other.
Like gravel rolling down a hill, for example.
Yep.
So my back is turned to that. I notice Pietro and these two, as well as Merja. The look on my face changes to, like, obviously it's that human element where it's like you look over someone's shoulder kind of thing. They know. I look up, kind of like to where over my shoulder is, like, and then I'll just quietly go, and then with my eyes point to wherever that is.
Yeah.
I'll say, so, Signore Merger, I suppose, and this is all prevarication, I suppose we're fine then, as I kind of like turn around and motion for the quietest person to go that way.
Sure.
Not it.
Santoro, he is at the same time. He kind of nods as soon as you start talking, and he gestures to Pietro to head back, because when you all look to the left and you can see there's a rise, and behind that rise, it's been going on for like 3 or 4 miles, is the slates. So if you can imagine, it's like a wall between this flat ground and like a ravine where this called the slate. There are little pockets that you can climb into the ravine.
It's like
So
a spaghetti.
Pietro,
Yeah.
So he points to you, Pietro, and then points whilst Matteo's talking. He's kind of like prevaricating. He points to you to take the first one, which is further back. He then points to Luigi and Niccolo to take the middle one. And then he kind of looks back to you, Matteo, and then says, well, you know, and then he's kind of walking.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of like ushering you over to one where it's a little bit further up the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Can everyone, as they're approaching the little gap or the entrance into the ravine, please make a control stealth stalk? Never remember the stats.
Yeah.
Is anyone wearing heavy armor?
I should.
No. I'm wearing a leather jacket.
Fine.
I got a chain shirt.
If you wear, can you?
I've got a leather jacket. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. Luigi, you're going to have a slight penalty. Not a big penalty because you're wearing like medium armor. I think it's changed medium armor. Sorry about this, guys. Yeah, change shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not that
It is in D&D.
You lose one, so you roll your control and take one off your dice pool, Luigi.
Okay.
So I have a
What most
question.
important? Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So in control, I just have the default 1. If I roll a
Right.
10, do I roll another dice, or it's just 10?
No. You roll 2 dice. The dice pool is double your rank, and then
Oh, yeah. Okay, good point. So,
I couldn't add
and then in stalk, I have a 1, so I add 5 to it, right?
yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Okay, so I've got a 19.
Okay, Matteo, what was that question?
I can't add overlooked to it.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you add overlooked to it, because normally that's when someone's like when you're sneaking, like if the roles were reversed, you would apply that as a detriment to the person trying to find you. But
Right,
I'll
well,
let you add that.
That's what I mean. Like,
I'll let you add it. Yeah.
oh, okay.
That,
you can
I
add-
would like to do the same thing too, because I
okay.
have that rank in overlooked, and that actually gives me a 14.
Brilliant. Luigi,
I rolled a 13. Senior.
did anybody get over 20?
Got 33.
Nice.
33. Wow. Okay. Brilliant. Pietro, what did you get?
19?
So close. So close. Right. Okay. Pietro,
Does he get a
you
bonus
head.
because we're talking? Right.
I've included it. I've included it. You've allowed this roll to be made because
Okay.
they were going to get an ambush on you, but you are able to now move. Right. So Pietro, you get to the gap, and you can start climbing in. With the gap in front of you, you can hear the slate that there were people. They're not walking, but they're obviously shifting, and you can hear the stones just scraping against each other. If you can imagine that the gap's here, you reckon about 10 feet directly opposite where the rest of the group was, there's a group of people. You can't work out how many there is. Do you climb in, or do you wait to see what the others are doing?
I'm going to wait.
Okay. Next is Matteo. You got 30, so that's an impressive success. And Niccolo, you got less than 20, didn't you?
Yeah, 13.
13. Okay. You two
Sorry, 14.
head to the gap in the middle. No, sorry, it was Luigi and Niccolo in the middle one.
Yeah.
When you get there,
we got about the same.
okay, as you're approaching, you can hear the sound of people. You maybe think there's maybe 3 or 4 people on the other side. As you're approaching, they can hear you. Because as soon as you get to a certain distance, they completely freeze.
I look at you with kind of like a wild eye, and I point to my ear.
Yeah. I whisper to him real fast. I speak a couple of different languages. If I'd known who they were, I can't see them at all. I just hear them.
You can just hear their feet.
Yeah, I can't hear their language. If I listen in, just roll with it, and I'll try to speak their language, maybe.
I nod and I pull out my sword.
Yeah, I do the same. I don't have a sword, but I have a mace.
Okay. Matteo, Santoro is as quiet as you. You jog to get the opening at the same time that Pietro and the other two do get to theirs. So you are now all kind of lined up, ready to enter the ravine. Matteo, you can hear maybe 2 people, but they're moving So they haven't reacted to your presence. Okay. Luigi and Niccolo, you draw your weapons, you're at the ready. It's at that point you hear the scrambling of feet and two men suddenly appear in front of you on the other side. So you've got a gap that's about 3. So it's about, at the bottom it's about 2 foot wide, and it kind of gets bigger. So it's like 4 foot wide. You could easily one at a time climb through. They suddenly appear with bows, and 2 of them take pot shots at you two. You're both aware of each other, or both sides. So initiative is Niccolo, you're first. One of the guys takes a shot, then Luigi, and then the other guy takes a shot. What were you going to say?
Can
Luigi?
I tell what kind of uniform they're wearing?
It's too quick. You can, if you want to observe them, you can. But at the moment, they've just suddenly appeared, and they're drawing their strings back, and they're about to take a shot.
Well, shall we?
Right. So,
For Venice and the tide.
sure. You go first, Nicola. What do you want to do?
I yell out for Venice and the tide, and I stab the nearest guy.
Okay.
Sure, no problem. By doing that though, you're effectively blocking off that ravine, like that.
That's fine.
That's fine. Okay. He is going to. The person that you're going to lunge at, his action is to dodge. So, how combat works is you start off with initiative. Highest initiative goes first. If you have the same initiative as the person that you're attacking, you both act simultaneously. What this means is every time you act or react, such as declare a defense, you get something called an onslaught penalty. So if you go first and you act, your onslaught penalty is 0, so you roll your full dice pool. If the person had a low initiative and they dodged, when they have an action, their dice pool drops down by 1. So if you dodge, so for example, if you're really slow and you attack twice, so you dodge and you block, when you get to act, you've lost 2 dice. So every time you act and every time you react, your dice pool goes down. If you can attack multiple times, your first attack will be at -0, second attack -1, and so on and so on and so on. Defenses don't have dice pools. It's just a simple deduction. So if you go first, you have a clear advantage because you go first, you act, and then your defenses don't suffer any penalty. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Right, cool. So you're going to stab, make a control, melee, and whatever expertise suits the weapon that you're attacking with. There are 4 combat styles: piercing, slashing, hacking, and bashing. And depending on the weapon that you've got will determine which style you're using. So for example, Luigi's got a mace, that's bashing. So he uses the bashing expertise and any relevant combat maneuvers. So over to you.
Right. So I do have slashing expertise.
What does that do?
I also have I bought a combat maneuver. I have cold strike. Can I use that right now?
Yes, you can. So normally,
all that does is say that if I get an impressive, if I choose the leg, then I can knock him down also. So it's just kind of something that happens regardless, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have bought
called strike and disarm, so I'm gonna try to disarm him with this. So I'm gonna attack his hand, I guess.
Yep, cool. Okay.
This is probably not going to work. Let's see. That's a 10. Hell yeah. You said control and melee?
Yep.
Okay.
And then add your slashing.
That's another ping. Okay, so that's 20, that's 30, that's 35, 36, 37.
Right. Okay.
I think. Let me check one more thing. Oh, and I have slashing proficiency, which was also a prerequisite.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not an outstanding, probably. So
Yeah. Yeah. So take 10 off because that's his dodge.
27.
27. Okay. So at this point, it's your base damage is your speed plus the hardness of the weapon.
Okay.
You just
What
tell me
page
what that
are
figures.
the weapons on?
Weapons is on. Page 35. So is it a... What sort of weapon is it?
It was. I had written it down as a longsword, but probably, yeah. So I wrote it down as a longsword, so let's do that.
Right, okay. What's your speed?
My speed is rank 2.
2. Okay. So the longsword has hardness of 5, so you do him 7 wounds. He's got light armor, so he's going to take... so he's got leather jacket. Right. He takes 5 wounds and 2 fatigue. 5 wounds is enough to knock him down to -1, and he falls back. Your slash just kind of cuts open his chest, narrowly misses his arm, and you can see him recoil backwards. He then acts. So he's at -1 for the wound, -1 for dodging, and I shall roll 4 dice for him then. And he's going to try and shoot you.
Point the blade.
4 dice. Okay. Now, when it comes to defense, you've got numerous defenses depending what you've got. You always have dodge. If you've got melee 1, you've got at least 1 parry. If you've got certain combat maneuvers that allow you to buy a second parry, that means you've got 3 dodges or 3 defenses. When you declare a defense, you can combine your defenses so you can dodge and parry. And what that means is that you add both your detriments together, or if you think you're going to get attacked more than once, you can say, right, I'll dodge 1 attack and I'll parry the next. Or block the next. That's okay. You've got to work out.
Can I parry this? Can I parry this? This whatever he's got. Is it a bow, a crossbow, or?
Yeah, because you're so close. I would say so, because you're just simply, if you can parry it, you're going to hit the bow itself and deflect the arrow into the rock. So, what's your parry?
Let's see. I'm off the wrong page. That is my parry is. That's melee. I have 3 ranks in parry.
How much? 3 ranks.
3 ranks in parry.
Okay, so it's -15 then. Okay. He just hits you, but it's at -1. What armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing a leather jacket. So if I don't successfully parry, I can't do the riposte, right?
Exactly. Yeah. If you had managed to knock his attack down to 0, you could then counter attack. But he just got over 10. Take 3 wounds. You've got armor. So how armor works in that hardness? If your armor has hardness, you just reduce the damage completely. If you've got soak, it converts a number of wounds into trauma. So you would take 1 wound, 2 trauma, and that's it.
All right. So then, how do I put that down? How do I tally this down?
So it's a shot to your chest. So next to torso, cross out or put a little mark against the first box against torso.
Okay.
And then you've already taken 2 trauma. We'll say that you've rested and it's all gone. So you've got that.
I'll get rid of that off my head then.
Yep.
And then how many wounds?
It was just 1 wound to your torso and 2 fatigue. And that's all the injuries you should have.
All right, so then help me real quick. So I've got health, wounds / fatigue. So I go 1 wound, 2 fatigue.
Yep. So you'd fill in 1 box next to your torso track. That's your 1 wound. And then next to fatigue, out of the 10, you've taken 2. So you've got 8 fatigue left before you dip into the -1. You are a glass cannon. Right.
He shoots me in the belly in the torso with this arrow, and it's like, I am killed.
Right. Pietro, you're next. You are further on down the line. You can see that they've
So am I sort of behind them or in front of them? I'm a bit...
No, imagine you've got a wall in front of you. Yeah. The wall has 3 holes in it. You're off to the left. They're in the middle. And then further on down, facing this wall, is Matteo and Santoro.
Running off, actually. We're not.
So they're to your right. In front of you is a gap that you can climb through, and on the other side is the ravine, and that's where the enemy is.
So how many are there? Can I see?
You can't see because you haven't peered through yet because you wanted to wait.
Okay, so now that I'm hearing like screams and clashes of weapons, I'm gonna try and like peek through to see what's happening.
Sure. Okay. You peek through.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this is an action.
Okay.
I'm not going to expect a roll from you. You peek through, and you can see there's one man facing you, surprised, like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. And then behind him, further down, about 10 feet away, 20 feet away, there's a group of 2 people.
Okay.
And then you think there's more people behind them. Do you stay there? Because I'll let you have another action. You've got non-slot penalty of 1 now. What do you want to do?
So what, one man has seen me? Is that correct?
Just 1.
How close is he to me?
Striking distance. You can strike him, and he can strike you.
All right. What does he? Can you describe him?
Yeah, sure. So he's got a short sword, leather armor. He's got like a metal greaves on both arms. Short sword. He was resting, but waiting. You get the impression that he was waiting for a command to attack you, but then seeing you suddenly peer through and face him, he's turned to face you completely, swords at the ready, and he has that moment of surprise because he was going to do exactly the same thing to you in 2 seconds' time, but you've beat him to it.
So I'm like peeking out from behind a rock, basically, is it?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah. Correct, yeah.
Okay. I yell out to like yell out, send in the, I don't know what the term for whatever, like an army unit of like 20 soldiers, right?
Oh, like a company.
Yeah. Send in the company, and I duck around and hide behind the rock, and I get my dagger out, waiting to see if he runs out. But I might like give him a stab.
A company's like 100 men.
Well, whatever the unit would be, that it doesn't matter.
I love it.
Can I have your choice, either composure or interaction, and then guile, deceive at -1 dice?
I have the same, so I have 6 on composure.
Lose 1 dice.
Okay, so 5. Is that right?
Yep.
And then guile, yes. Guile I have 3 and I have 1 deceive. Okay, so 5 dice.
And keep 3, add 5 to the tally.
Okay.
What is it you're hoping to do exactly?
So I've got a 10.
What do you want him to do? What's the social attack? What is it you're trying to get him to do?
I hope that he comes out tentatively because he thinks there might be a group of army coming towards him, and he won't be expecting it, and I'm in position to stab him.
Sure. Yep. Cool. Brilliant.
Like hidden. So hang on, 10. So I don't count that. So I keep 3 more. So 9, 6, and 4. I hate all this math on stream. 15, 19. 29 plus 5, 34.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
that's how I can succeed at combat. I have to do this because I have no other good roll.
Did you say you got 29?
34, including the plus 5. Yep.
Okay. Social attack. Yeah. So social attack. Competent success. I'm just going to check how long the effect works.
Mm-hmm.
How long is it for? Right. For one scene, he daren't not go outside. He's staying where he is. So you duck back.
Yep.
And you don't see him again. Okay. So I imagine you're kind of ducked back, hiding him against the wall, waiting for him to come out, and he's doing exactly the same thing on the other side, waiting for your reinforcements to suddenly pile through, and he's kind of like, oh. Okay. Next is right, Luigi. I'll do you next. You had 2 archers pointing arrows at your direction and Niccolo's, but now Niccolo has stepped in front of you.
He stepped in.
Attack one of the archers. So he's right in front of you. What do you do?
So I know Niccolo is a pretty proficient fighter. So I'm going to respond to Pietro's call for the troops, and I'm going to be loud, and I'm going to respond, company. Heard, and I'm gonna really loudly charge towards where Pietro is, because I know Pietro's not
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. You run then, and you catch up to Pietro. That's your action. So you're at the gap in the wall now.
Yeah.
The next round. What does Matteo do?
Whoa.
Where you are.
Sideways. sketch you sideways. There you go. Yeah.
Sorry, I keep getting notifications while I've got my gaming focus on, and I'm fucking pissed about it.
Yep, I feel it.
Technology.
Matteo, what you do?
Yeah. So all that's happening, we can kind of hear it. Obviously, I can see merger, right?
Yeah, he's right next to you. Yeah.
Merger. Can I see anyone else?
You can hear people moving, but you can't see because at the moment you haven't peered through the gap.
Yeah, but they're obviously distracted because. You know,
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. They
How
haven't responded to you.
How convincing is or are Pietro and Luigi? Like, do I have to like be like, holy shit, there's a company?
I definitely did it with Force and Guile as a city watchman.
Yeah.
Years of experience of saying yes to Daucus.
Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Okay. Matteo, you can hear just above the growing din of combat, someone say with authority, report back immediately.
And it's at that point that I look at Merja and I go, "Ah!" and scream as loud as possible. You know, come on then, follow me! And we like run in, acting like we're the guys. I found the way in, boys.
You spend one action climbing through the gap. As you're climbing through the gap, so that you kind of stepping.
I'm just yelling as it's happening. You know, like.
You can see there's 4 people on this side.
Okay.
One who's wearing like a breastplate, metal greaves, longsword, which is drawn. He's
armored?
He's armored. He tells one of his guys, again, go. Wind be at your back, and that guy starts straight past you.
Oh, I trip him.
Okay. So you've had one action. So
All right, stab
minus
him
one
because
dice.
this is in your game.
Yeah.
It's I use my sword. Otherwise, I'm gonna get owned.
Roll your control, melee, and relevant expertise at -1 die. I'm going to give you +5 because of the chaos that all 3 of you, so 4 of you, have contributed to. Because you've ambushed the ambushers.
Right. Well, that's good because I did not have a Ken roll. So this is obviously slashing. So how many do I keep off this? Oh, balls. I don't get to keep all 4. That sucks. All right. So was it 12? So 15 plus 5 is 20 plus 15. So 35.
Wow. Okay. He's not dodging because he's not aware of you. You hit him for. So add your strength, hardness of the weapon, and then add +1.
My strength is written somewhere.
So it'll be your speed.
It's my speed. Okay.
Yeah.
So my strength
plus
is
weapon.
so my strength is 3. Right?
Your speed.
Yeah, that's my speed.
Yep.
Yeah, my
speed
speed
3.
is 3.
Is it a longsword?
I'm looking. I think it's I thought it was like a rapier, but
Rapier's like a longsword.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You can have a rapier that's a long sword.
So then it's a longsword.
So it's
Yeah, it's a rapier.
+5.
Oh. Okay.
Right. You do 8 damage to him.
Okay.
Knocks him straight down to -2.
Yep.
He stumbles forward. At that point, the captain, seeing you assault his scout lunges towards you.
Ruh-roh.
Do you want to declare a defense? So again, you can either...
I'm gonna. What is he using?
He's using a longsword.
But he's got on
declaring a defense.
It's not good.
Yeah.
I'll parry. There's not much else I can do.
You can also dodge if you want.
No.
If you can use the environment, you can get up to plus. You can get up to an additional minus 15.
Well, everybody knows, John. I've got the high ground, baby. I'm coming out of a hole. I got the high ground, baby. As I'm I got the high ground, and I use it. I'm using my parry to wave it in front of his face, and if he can fall down in this armor and roll down the hill, that'd be beautiful. That's my goal.
Brilliant. Right. I'm going to roll 7 dice because he's already acted.
Great.
Oh.
Only 7?
Good.
Come on.
Minus 1 for that. Keep 3. What was your defense?
That's a good question. So
were you parrying and dodging, or just parrying?
I didn't know you could do both. These are multiple actions though, right? So I just lose dice on this, or is this just subtracting?
Yeah. This is just you knock this off his tally.
Oh, okay, so I don't actually roll anything here.
No.
Okay, so my parry gives me a 30. Okay.
Minus 30.
Minus 30.
Oh, have you got 3 ranks in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the old rules. So wherever you have a defense, it's times 5 now, so it's minus 15.
So bitch ass, awesome. Okay. Hold on a second, just motherfucker. Shit.
Okay.
Just a moment. Jesus Christ, John. Got to change all my goddamn things. Otherwise, you're gonna get minus 30s everywhere. Okay, so minus 15, which isn't gonna do it. I can parry twice, can't I?
Do you have the multiple parry combat maneuver? It is called.
I've got it down here. I've got flat of the blade.
No,
that's not it. I think I'm just mixing rules. Anyway, so I'll parry once, and then I might as well dodge too.
What's your dodge?
I think you might be able to parry twice. Do you have? Because I have parry in my melee, as an action, and then I have parry on the sheet.
No.
Is that not just one?
The parry. If you've got at least 1 rank in parry, you have the combat maneuver, and the combat maneuver is parry. That's why you get it for free. Yeah, it's not parry and then another parry. To parry twice, you need
double parry.
Double parry.
Either
double XP.
I was looking at it.
Alidocious parry.
Double parry. Yep. Yeah. What was your dodge?
Where the fuck is your dodge?
Under agility.
So it's 15. So it's minus 30, bitch. Fuck you. I mean, sorry. It's, I don't know what came over me there.
Right.
What's like the high ground, John?
He somehow still hits you.
Oh no
What's
way.
your armor? What's your armor?
I don't know if I have armor on my feet. I've got a leather jacket, so soak of 2.
Okay. Yeah. Take 5 wounds to your torso.
Jesus Christ.
And 2 trauma, 2 fatigue.
Okay.
As he lunges and he slices through your belly.
Yeah, fuck him. What the? How do you make this? Come on now. So you say 2 fatigue into the torso. Okay. Yes, and 2 fatigue on top of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 fatigue's going to be inconsequential compared to the 5 wounds to your torso.
Oh, I took 5 wounds, right?
5 wounds, yeah. You
Oh,
might be
Christ,
at minus. You'll be at -1, maybe -2. What's
I'm at
your brawn?
I'm at -2.
Fuck. Right.
Yeah.
It's 2.
Okay. Yep. So I stab this guy and then get run through. I'll call out, holding onto the blade that's in my belly. It's not the spy!
Okay. So -2. Right. Who hasn't acted? Pietro, Niccolo, Matteo, Luigi. Right. You feel someone, Matteo, grab you from behind and pull you out of danger.
Okay.
And at that point, Santoro steps in front of you and then attacks the captain, who's now moved to help. One hand to help up his guy, and then he and Santoro start fighting.
Okay.
Right. I think maybe one more round of combat. And then we'll see where we're at. Okay, next round. Pietro, Niccolo, you're going first. What are you two doing?
So,
Go ahead.
I'm going to pick up some like pebbles on the ground, and I'm going to throw. I'm imagining like there's this sort of pass through which the guy's on the other side, and then there's sort of, I don't know, boulders or something either side of it. They're in a sort of a narrow passage, more or less. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 foot wide.
Okay, and I've ducked down behind one side of that. Right.
Yeah, you've ducked back to where you were, so you're on the road side. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to throw some pebbles to the other side to try and create a sound there, so they'll think there's some activity happening on the opposite side to which I am.
Okay. As you're doing that, you can hear someone bark on the other side. Just simply say, "Moving, you cowardly little shit. There's only 4 of them out there." And the guy who you'd stunned into being scared, he's pushed into view. And he kind of nervously draws his sword and turns, and he can't see you because you're off to one side, but you can see him, and he's looking through the gap, and you can see Luigi as he runs into view.
Okay. And he's in arm's reach of me, or?
Yeah, you could strike him.
And is he moving towards Luigi?
At the moment, he's still affected by your social attack. And he's checking. He's seeing if you were lying or not. He's not attacking anyone. He's psyching himself up for combat.
Okay,
He still thinks there's a company behind there.
Waiting for the right moment, and with my dagger, I mean, I don't know how you said you can, I don't have much combat, but hopefully I put myself in a good position. He's not expecting attack.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is not a regular thing he can dodge unless he sees it, right? So I want to go for like a kill shot, like into his neck.
Okay. Right. Roll your control.
Control.
Melee. And he can't dodge. He can't do any defense because he doesn't know you're there.
So control. And I have 1 melee. Okay. So I just keep 1 of the dice, right? So I'm not very good at this. That's the problem. But I feel like I have an advantageous position because I've tricked him and he's just standing there. It's not like...
I'll give you +5.
Okay.
to the roll.
Come on, I need some 10s. So 14 plus 5, 19.
Okay. You hit him. What's your speed?
My speed is 3.
Okay. And it's a dagger, yeah?
Yep.
So, daggers +1, 3, 4. Did you add the +5 for precision from the dagger?
No, I didn't.
Right, okay, that tops it up to 24. So you hit him, competent success. You do him 4 wounds. It's not a killing strike. You slice into his chest, and he looks at you horrified. You can see him. He's about 17. He's just a young man.
Okay. Now, I'm hoping Luigi is going to come in and, like, finish this.
Luigi is next.
I'm, like, looking at Luigi.
Oh, no.
Like, come on.
Sorry, Niccolo is next. We'll have to wait and see what Luigi does.
Niccolo, I mean. Sorry. Wrong name, but, yeah. Luigi, me, but, yeah, okay. Hang on. Go on.
Niccolo, over to you.
So there's the guy right in front of me. He's got a bow. Who else
There's
can I
2 people.
see? Like, obviously, the dude with the heavy armor is fighting Matteo and
Yeah, you can't see him. He's
our
way
guide.
off yeah, you can't see him. He's way off down the ravine.
Okay.
There's 2
So
archers.
who's in front of me in my little gap? Yeah.
There's the archer who's took a shot, and there's another archer who hasn't shot you yet. He is going to take a shot at you. And they're both... You'd have to step into the ravine at this point to actually get to them now.
Okay, so the one archer, the one archer that I hit already, backed away.
They've both backed away. So archer number...
Is there a way that I can put archer number 1 between me and archer number 2?
If you climb into the
Since
ravine...
he's closer
yes.
to me?
Yes, but you'd have to climb into the ravine. It would just be an action. You'd lose one.
Okay, and this is... Okay, no problem. I will do that thing. I will climb into the ravine, put archer 1 between me and archer 2. And then I'm going to try to hack this guy down again. I've got my Venetian style, longsword combat going on where it's fast and whatever. I'm trying to hack this guy.
Okay.
So this is control melee.
And then slashing. Lose 1 dice.
Slashing.
And lose 1 die.
Okay. I rolled again. All right.
Henson. What? Only 110?
Okay, so those 3 are the 3 that I keep. That is a 35.
Wow. He can't parry because he'd have to lose his weapon. He dodges, take off 10, so you hit him. So that's 20. Competent success. Add your speed and your weapon. So what was your speed? Was it 3 or 2?
My speed is 2. So with that competence success, I can disarm him?
Let's have a look. What does that say?
Because that's what. So the first one is called strike, which gives impressive to disarm if I hit the arm, and then with disarm, it's competent to disarm.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So I either break his arm or cut it off, depending on what kind of armor he's got on, and he's disarmed, and he's still between me and the other guy. And
Is this? Are you sorry to interrupt? Were you attacking the same guy, or were you attacking the other guy? So Archer 1
the
shot at
same
you.
guy.
Okay, right. You slice through, and you.
Yeah, because he's right up next to me. So like I just moved back to him, and
Yeah.
also what I yell out is, "Today we earn our names."
Lead. Okay, right. You step in, so you've got the gap behind you and to your left. Archer 1, who you've already hit, is there, and then right behind him is Archer 2, who hasn't taken a shot, but he can't hit you because guy number 1's in the way. As you're roaring that, you realise that there's 4 other men now behind you. They're about 10 feet away, 15 feet away. As you slice, because you've literally stepped into their trench, so to speak, with your disarm, as you slice through, you sever the bow. The string snaps and the wooden bow itself just shatters in his hands. The rest of the blade catches him and finishes him off, because you're doing 7 damage. He's dead, and he slowly tumbles back into the arms of the guy.
I don't let him tumble back. Well, into the arms of the guy would be fine, but if he does, then I want to do one more action, either to kick him into that guy or to. What my original plan was to grab him and pull him to me as cover. But if it looks like he's already fallen back into the guy behind him and is going to crumple them up, then I'll let that happen.
Yep, he's doing that. You would need to.
I guess I want to spend an action to make sure they both go down in a heap.
He kisses him on his way down, though. That's why he's called the Kisser of Death.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, yeah. It's Italy. You're fine. There's totally good.
I got KOD.
You push him. Well, yeah, the sheer force of the blow knocks him back, shatters his bow. He falls back dead into Archer number 2. Archer number 2 drops his arrow, has to move. He moves further back. You can hear men approach you from your behind. Luigi.
I'm
Pietro
gonna
took a quick slash, and you've got one.
Bash the shit out of this motherfucker. I feel like I hit so hard that I might have murdered the GM.
Go for it.
Oh shit!
I don't know what's going on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
Ken
good.
just
I lost connection there. For
rolled all 10s. Rolled his dice on the floor.
That was it. That is 53.
He rolled his dice.
Jeez, fuck yeah.
3 10s.
I think that guy's dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy you some new dice.
It's real. They just sent him some from Amazon to be like, use these instead.
I'd love to do the dice test. The balance test on those dice, because I have a feeling they are not balanced.
Not balanced. I mean, it's you did really well in Mothership because I rolled high.
A 1 is not a 10. You know.
Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not a 1. It's 10.
Anyway. Right. He tries to dodge, so he knocked 10 off. You hit him with 40, that's like +2 damage in top. You poor guy, he's only 17, he's just been conscripted, and his first combat is
Fuck this guy, he doesn't even
pummeled
talk.
to death.
he just gets hit.
He never got a chance to speak. He's dead. So
It's like that scene in Braveheart where he gets malleted as
What do you do? What do you do? And then it's on to the next. It's like hooah.
Matteo.
It's me, Luigi.
Well, it's kind of like a baseball. As he baseballs poor 17-year-old kid. Like the kid launches off the side of the cliff, and he's like hurling into the ravine at the
It's like a bad movie, like the film like sees him get hit, and then you see an obvious doll thrown.
Yeah. It's and with the Wilhelm scream.
Matteo, what are you doing?
I'm fucking dying.
You, Matteo.
I got run through, dog.
Okay. You're
I have
dead.
1 hit point, and then I die. So I am bleeding everywhere. I'm holding my shit.
So hold on, you're at -2. What is your brawn to?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you've fallen conscious at that point. So if you took another wound, you've fallen conscious. You wouldn't die. You'd have to exceed -5 to be dead.
Oh right. So
Yep.
basically, like I can't get to -3 and be awake.
Yeah, as soon as you hit -3, you're unconscious.
Yeah, so I'm not dying, but I'm like all woozy and like dizzy and shit, and blood's everywhere. It's my own blood. I haven't seen so much of it. And he's sort of like looking at old dude. I'm fucked. I don't do shit.
Okay. Do you call out for help?
I mean, I think I'm just kind of out of my mind right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He shouted before.
So Mateo's at -2. Right. It's 25 to 12 now for me. It's nearly midnight. More than happy to continue for another round. Are you guys up for it? Adrian, have you got time?
Sure.
Yeah, let's finish.
Yeah, right.
Let's finish combat.
Okay. So Pietro, back round to you.
Okay, so what do I see? We've killed this guy. How many people? Is there just one other guy in our vision?
There was one guy in your vision. He's just crumpled into a dead pile. There's no one else.
I don't see anyone else.
Nope. Because you've got Luigi right in front of you, and you're still on the roadside. For you to see everyone in the ravine, you'd have to enter the ravine. At the moment, you're staying back.
Okay.
And you've got Luigi blocking the way.
Okay. I'm like, Luigi, I'll cover the rear. Check out what's up ahead in the ravine.
You got it, boss.
Okay. Niccolo, what are you doing?
I wanted to kind of just keep running. Like the guy goes down in front of me, knocks the guy behind him down. He loses the arrow. I kind of wanted to just run up and stab the dude in the neck or the chest or whatever, just to kill the other archer. And because I wanted to just bull rush through there, kill the other archer if I can, or wound him severely or whatever, and then I want to turn around to look back at the entrance where there's however many people are pussed up against that wall.
Oh,
You said 4.
but
Is there anybody?
Go on. Sorry.
So I knocked the 2 archers down. Is there anybody else directly in front of me before I turn around?
Yes. There is one guy wearing heavy leather armor. Further on down next to the opening where Luigi's just pummeled someone. So there's one person in front of you who's an archer. Further on down, there's another guy in heavy leather armor. Behind you, there's 2 people immediately, and then behind them, there's another 2.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so there's not 4 people on either side of the hole I just ran through ready to just come at me.
No, you've got 2 people coming at you from behind.
From behind. Okay. And I don't. Okay, so yeah, I'd like that. That's what I want to do. I want to kill the archer that's down, and then I want to step kind of to the side so I can see everybody in like an array in front of me. And pull up my sword and I'm just gonna like go full defensive, like just ready to parry for life.
Okay. Roll your back on the archer. This archer at the moment's pushing his dead comrade off him. He's dropped his bow.
Okay.
And he's drawing a weapon, but he can't parry. He can only dodge.
All right. Can I? And I don't use dice to parry, right?
No, you just tell me what you want to declare as defense, and then that's it.
All right, cool. Then I want to substitute my honor pool for my attack.
Okay. Yeah, you've already declared Venice. It's your duties to Venice. That's why you're here. Yeah, you can.
All right. That's a bunch of 7s. All right. I only have 4 dice physically, so.
Well, what's your honor pool?
8. So
you're rolling 8 dice.
2, 3. Okay, so I got out of that. I get to keep these 3 7s.
Okay, 21.
So that's 26 because 26. I have the slashing part there.
Okay, he dodges, takes off 10. You hit him, so it's speed, damage of the weapon -1. The outcome, so I think that's 6.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. You take him down.
Does he get any penalties because he's on the ground and covered by another guy, like unable to really dodge super well?
If I was being cruel, I would say he'd use the body as cover, so you'd hit the corpse rather than him. But I hadn't thought of that. You did, so I'm not going to use it. You hit him, 6 damage. He's not dead, but you slash and your blade gets almost stuck in his shoulder. It's a slashing, but you've done it with such fury because of the honor. You've turned the slash into more of a hack, and you struggle to get your blade back out of his shoulder. He grasps his arm, and he's now crawling away from you. The 2 people behind you, though, move in. Luigi, you're next.
All right. I want to make sure that he's not got his bow in his hand still. If he crawls away with a melee weapon, that's perfectly fine.
He can't use
but if he tries to crawl away with the bow,
hooked.
Okay.
Yep. Luigi,
Perfect.
What are you doing?
That's what I needed.
I am murdering the enemy, and so I'm gonna go to where the closest. Do I see anybody over here? I mean, can I run to where other guys are hiding behind the wall?
You're inside the ravine, aren't you?
Yeah. Do I see down the path?
Yep.
You know.
So immediately to your right, there's a guy in heavy leather armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna play
you.
I'm gonna play golf
but you
with
have
his
the initiative.
Head. I'm gonna 3.
You golf with his head. Okay.
Well, I mean, golf with his body. Okay. I'm not that accurate, so his head is, a little too small. I'll just go for the hole.
He's not a misandrist. He takes into account all of the man, not just.
I'm going for the whole thing, man.
Okay.
Here's my idea for a sport.
I knock a fucker and he goes in a ravine.
I'm gonna bash them till they fall down, baby.
And then they get harder.
Put the flag at the end.
I just knock them and they fall down. I don't know why. I'm just a little man.
I don't know what this mallet's called.
What did you get?
I'm in the middle of a joke, John. Hold on a second.
Fuck off, croquet.
What did you get?
Oh, I've got to pick the dice up. There's a lot of dice. I got to make sure I have the right count. We got one,
See,
2, 3, 4, 5.
67.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is I didn't roll enough dice last time. I only rolled 7 dice instead of the 8.
Wait, no, Ken. You've only got 6 dice.
For Braun?
No, you don't use brawn.
Oh,
You use control. You only use.
Yeah.
You only roll 6 dice, not 8.
Well, I'll take those dice away. I'm sorry. I only rolled a 45.
That's why you're
last
rolling.
time.
That's why you're rolling so well. You're rolling 2 extra dice. Never mind.
No, 1 extra dice. Let's see here. We got 20, 30, 34.
34. Okay. He parries and dodges.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't have counter attack. He's attacking you at the same time because you both have initiative 3.
Yeah. Well, I'll riposte.
So are you parrying and dodging or just parrying?
I'm gonna riposte.
Yeah, I know, and that's
Parry.
That's the
I'm gonna
counterattack.
parry.
Well, you're gonna parry. So what's your parry?
It
Parry
is,
is -10.
-10.
Okay. That's a 10. Keeps 3. Right. He gets you for just 1. So 3, 5. Take. What armor have you got?
I have. Let's see. I got my hands, my torso, and my helmet. I got bracers and helm and torso.
What's on your torso?
Chain shirt.
What's
Chin shirt. Wow, brilliant. Chin shirt. Because at the moment you're going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
Chin shirt. You just take 2 wounds and 2 fatigue. You're okay. Now it's the 2 people on Niccolo.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, 6 dice. Get rid of the 1s.
I will parry.
You're gonna parry? Brilliant.
Oh wait, no.
Oh.
I got +5, so I got a 39. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fuck with that. I missed it. I didn't know.
Yeah,
didn't
sorry.
I missed
Yeah.
it. Sorry.
Sorry. I hit you just for 1, so you're taking 6 wounds. As you, just to put this in perspective, you're outnumbered. You've pretty much took on 4 people alone. You can feel as you're struck with the first attack, You try to parry. Your sword doesn't quite get there in time. Are you left-handed or right-handed? I know it's a strange question.
High is right, low is left.
My bad.
That is, I am right-handed.
Right, okay. Right. You can see the first attack coming in with the sword in your hand. You're just too slow and you clip it. But then as the blade's coming in
To you.
Luigi, you can see there is a flash of green and orange light from further on down the ravine. Is he listening? Luigi?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Oh, right, so you're Niccolo, you're no longer holding a sword. You're holding an axe, a very familiar axe in your hand. So the blade, so you're filled with the sword, but then as the weapon changes in your hand, you are surrounded by a golden wood kind of aura. And as the sword changes in your hand, moves, something takes over your control, and the axe, see how it like it kind of it's a tool, isn't it? So it kind of curves around, and you can see your hand sweep down, catch your sword again. It's almost as if you parried twice with the same weapon, but it's a new weapon, and you hook the sword around. And as it does that, it shatters his sword. The second guy sees something that you can't quite see, and he stops. And he drops his weapon. The guy who was attacking you, his mouth just gapes open.
The serious axe.
And at that point, we're going to leave it. Because I want to go to bed. And it's 10 to 12.
All right.
Next week, Bill, Ken, are you able to make it, or is that when you're not available?
We're out next week.
I can't do it next week. I probably won't get to you to your spot till 6. So if you wanted to play the game next week, I mean, I won't be here, but
Oh, you're saying that you guys aren't going to be here?
yeah, I probably won't be there till 6 PST, which is probably about
I'm more than happy.
the last
I'm more
hour.
than happy to run. I'm more than happy to run the next story, not live streamed, but it's up to all of you. Do you want to? We can give next week a miss, or we can play it, but there's only going to be 2 of you.
Well, I was going to say.
It's entirely up to you.
I was going to say, my guy's out of this fight entirely.
Yeah.
Like, so, I'm just sitting there bleeding. So I think it makes sense for you guys to finish the fight. I mean, truth be told, I'd rather not sit around for like 2 hours being like, like, yeah, that's whatever. So I say plan next week, and I can, if I can jump on, I will.
All right. Okay. Adrian.
Yeah, well, I was planning because I thought it wasn't going to be on, so I was sort of planning for it not to be on next week. I guess we can maybe message on Discord. I'll see. I was planning on not being around next week though. I don't know, but I might be able.
I had actually already also kind of planned that we weren't playing next week, just because half the players weren't going to be there. So,
yep, no problem. So 1 week break, and we'll get back to it.
Yep. Cool.
No, that's all right. Right, guys. I hope you enjoyed.
All right,
and I'll see you in a fortnight.